to die.
Did you get the invitation? Up for a transaction? Trick or treat? A zombie, a witch, a vampire. You can be whoever you want to be. Are you ready for the dance?
Here's the deal, it's Halloween. You can choose to be anyone you see. Laugh or scream or dance with glee. It will cost your life, nothing comes for free.
You can impersonate the disguise you seek for a trick or treat.
Let me hear you shriek.
You can trade your soul just for a thrill, chasing down a kill till midnight, ready for a celebration filled with ghosts and ghouls. No one is theirself now.
That's our only, listen closely, most importantly, one and only.
But remember, every wish comes with a price.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween. Are you ready for the dance?
古老的炼金术从未湮灭，它是智者的迷思，是愚者的狂欢。愚者们从废土中攫取虚假的财富，在躯壳中催生畸变的形态。这些狂妄虚浮的技法，亵渎着炼金术的名号，却忘了精准的调和搭配艺术的重塑，才能绘制超越自然的奇迹。然而，这扭曲自然的代价，又有谁能承受？
这个世界上美好的一切，曾经都是我绘画的灵感。可是，他们都慢慢变得不可爱了。
哼，平凡人呢，他们才不敬畏艺术呢，因为他们永远得不到它，表里不一，贪婪无厌，聒噪无用，根本没有人能与我讨论艺术的真谛。当这里已经无法给我带来新的乐趣时，我只希望那个乐园能带给我前所未有的灵感。
哦，我亲爱的孩子，欢迎来到理想世界。在这里，金钱、权力、爱情，就像缤纷的糖果，唾手可得，满是甜蜜。
请问，你们见到过我的朋友吗？
朋友，在这里，你才能找到真正的友谊。啦啦，啦啦啦，在这个世上，又有谁能够拒绝这热烈又甜美的芬芳呢？
清醒一点，不要沉溺于假象。
我亲爱的孩子，瞧瞧你 都在说些什么？这里难道不是世界上最美妙的地方吗？这是一场神奇的运动会，获胜者将获得一次抹除人生遗憾的机会。比赛吸引了来自世界各地的选手。
比赛即将开始，请各位选手做好准备。
他们都曾经成名在外，却离至高荣誉只差一步之遥。若没有当初的遗憾，今后的景象又将会如何？从这里开始，便不复存在退路。决战的帷幕已经拉开，你准备好了吗？
Humanity's faith falls apart when the veins of civilization begin to flow in concrete and steel. Once the skyscrapers come tumbling down, judgment becomes a means to safeguard the faith of mankind. When the room goes silent, the will of God manifests through his emissaries, and justice prevails through their dissension. Alas, the weight that tips the scale of justice is a feather that falls from the heavens, like a bolt of lightning struck from ancient deities. Perhaps only a devil could sustain centuries of conflict with evil.
"幻想是妄想的雕塑台，妄想却成了刺入艺术家心脏的雕刻刀。雕像被刻刀塑造成像，它却被刻刀一次次地画上。当无畏试探时，却发现自己普通的不能再普通。当你展现出才华，却又深究隆重。只能放弃交流，沉浸于虚无之中。直到那冰冷的杰作变得炙热。
just another night, and I'm wondering what's behind that wall, beyond my imagination. Curiosity can discover something deeper out there. The unrevealed's been hidden, it's calling for me to see. I will find all the answers here, been locked away, all there are secrets here in this madness, and trapped in darkness, been locked away, all there are secrets here. I will find all the answers here, been locked away, all there are secrets here in this madness, trapped in darkness, been locked away, all there are secrets here. I will find all the answers here, been locked away, all there are secrets here in this madness, trapped in darkness, been locked away, all there are secrets
帷幕拉开，舞台之上，我们是老妪，是孩童，是国王，有默契驾驭着各种古怪的体态。畸形的狼狈终究不容于大雅之堂，只会被打落街头。可我们不再是无人可依的弃儿，戏谑的孩子，卑躬的母亲，寡言的父亲。每场呈现家庭破碎的剧目，只求一个答案作为回报。你见过我们的父母吗？而每个答案都会在寂寞静待习判。
只有在这里，我才能感受到自由和快乐。端庄、得体、优雅，我好像只是母亲拙劣的仿制品。绚烂的鲜花，人群的赞赏，华美的裙摆，和那个看似完美的未婚夫，那繁华的表象，是充盈还是束缚？像玩具一样欺骗、玩弄、丢弃。这精巧的空中楼阁，原来是那么不堪一击。但我还是相信着，相信着。孩子们的笑脸，小小的玩具商铺，披上轻巧的羽翼，我仿佛看到了新的曙光。
down. Don't be impulsive. The world isn't what you think it is. What is this? Am I wrong? Wait a minute. I found it. I know what I need.
This is going to be my masterpiece. I will bring you back to life. Do you believe in me? I will be the greatest doctor in the world.
This is not the magical land, and there is no fairy tale. There is nothing but glorious corruption. I once sought for answers in bewilderment, yet all I got in return was deception. A timid, foolish, and hypocritical facade is covering up the betrayal. Every step I took drained my blood and devoured my past. Everything about the last sacrifice was abandoned, but her name. Yet my hatred will congeal on these bloody crystal shoes, crushing every last bit that remains beneath that crown.
L という私は実在する。さあ、私を殺してみろ。
Let's go. Flying so high in fantasy, healing all the pain, dancing on the ring. Yeah. Enough of the dark hunting me down. I am gonna chase that all in this game. Yeah. Richard stormy night, been searching for light. Now I can see the glory in my sight now. I'm flying so high in fantasy. What you're waiting for? We can beat it all, yeah. No more survivors, unless someone to break me down. Yes, we're gonna rock this town. Look to the players. Come on, first for me. We're coming from to me. Ooh, I love this feeling now. Own it like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't you realize you own the crown? Own it like the winner. Nothing out is better. Ooh, I love this feeling now.
shoot it up, Kevin Uso. This year I fear no fear, bro. That's the deal though. There's no clues to being a survivor. Die hard, trying eye of the tiger. Run away from hunters, that's our job for now. Don't be scared, my dear. Together we are honest in the darkest town. But I got you, and you got me. Teamwork is the key, identity V.
A lesson learned to bring me down. Let's break out and rock this town. Look to the players. Come on first, follow me. Break out and fight till we say, ooh, I love this feeling now. Own it like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't you realize you own the crown? Own it like the winner. Nothing out is better. Ooh, I love this feeling now. Own it like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't you realize you own the crown? Own it like the winner. Nothing out is better. Ooh, I love this feeling now. Own it like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't you realize you own the crown? Own it like the winner. Nothing out is better. Ooh, I love this feeling now. Own it like the winner. Nothing out is better. Don't you realize you own the crown? Own it like the winner. Nothing out is better. This is me, Nana, and Gobindi. With IDTV. Come on. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Flying so high in fantasy, healing all the pain, dancing on the ring. Enough of the dark hunting me down. I am gonna chase that all in this game, yeah. Richard stormy night, been searching for light. Now I can see the glory in my sight now. I'm flying so high in fantasy. What you waiting for? We can beat it all, yeah. No more survivors. A lesson learned to bring me down. Let's break out and rock this town. Look to the players. Come on first, follow me. Break out and fight till we say, ooh, I love this feeling now. Own it like the winner. Nothing out is better.
To the IVC Southeast Asia 2021. It is the Wildcard stage. Pochspice here, sharing the desk with the one and only Kahelle. Kahelle, how are you feeling today?
Hey, good evening. I feel great. I'm so excited. A little nervous, but really, I'm stoked to be here. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, I'm excited because of the format that we have now. It's the wild card stage. We had an amazing weekend. Shout out to the players, shout out to the casters that participated last weekend. We burned that midnight oil, and I'm sure that all of the teams now are really excited to show us what they got, because Kahelle, this is their last chance. This is their make or break moment, because the wild card stage is their last ticket to take Koa Glory.
That's right. These are the ones that weren't able to advance to the group stage. So this is their chance to seal their position so that they could make it to the playoffs. And that's just exciting because these teams are going to bring their A game once more.
Right.
They're going to be more aggressive than ever. And I'm just excited to see all of that. What about you, Poch?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it might have been the longer journey to get there, but I think having that first initial stage is definitely like a warm-up. And if, as you saw there, ladies and gentlemen, we do join the Identity 5 Discord for any updates related to anything IVC. So again, as we mentioned, this is the wild card stage. There's going to be a lot on the line for all these teams, because the teams that will be fighting facing off. This is their last chance for them to enter into the playoff stage. So again, the longer journey for them to get here, but they're here, and I'm excited to see what adjustments they made. Now, Kahelle, if I know you watched backstage,
yes,
is there
I did.
anything that surprised you, real quick, before we head on over to talk about what is in store for today?
Well, definitely, we do have a meta. So definitely, the more surprising ones.
And speaking of the...
Welcome to the Identity 5 Championship Southeast Asia 2021, the professional tournaments for Southeast Asian detectives. This year, IVC Southeast Asia 2021 has been upgraded to a new level with esports integrity. More games to watch, more teams to cheer, and more rounds for detectives. The IVC 2021 has been divided into 4 stages. The preliminary stage from August 2nd to August 8th. The wildcard stage from August 14th to August 15th. The group stage from August 20th to August 29th. And the playoff stage from September 3rd to September 12th. The registration will be open in-game from July 22nd to July 25th. The 128 teams will be selected to participate in the preliminary stage based on ranking tiers. In the preliminary stage, 128 teams will be divided into 8 groups and will compete against each other within the group in a single elimination best-of-3 format. The winner of the 8 groups will advance to the group stage, and the runner-up of each group will advance to the wildcard stage. In the wildcard stage, 8 teams runner-up from the preliminary stage will merge into one group and will be competing against each other to find the top 3 teams to advance to the group stage. There will be 12 teams in the group stage. First, let's break down where the 12 teams came from. 8 teams from the preliminary stage, 3 teams from the wildcard stage, and 1 invited team from the Call of the Abyss 4. These 12 teams will be divided into 4 groups. Each group will compete in a round-robin best-of-3 format with the top 2 teams from each group to the playoff stage. In the playoffs, each team will be placed against each other by seeding and will be competing in the best-of-3 double elimination format, and the grand final will be played in the best-of-5 format. The IVC 2021 will be using the same map selection and point calculation method as the IVC 2020, except for the ban pick. This year, we have adjusted the ban pick rules. For the best of 3 round 1, the hunter bans 1 survivor from being selected. The survivor then selects 2 of their characters, after which the hunter bans yet another survivor. The survivor club does not need to ban any hunters. Compared with the former rules, an increment of 1 survivor bans will be added per round. That said, for the second round, there will be 3 survivors and 1 hunter ban. And the third round will have 4 survivors and 2 hunter ban. For the best of 5 format, the first 3 rounds will follow the same ban pick pattern as the best of 3. For round 4 and 5, the hunter club bans 4 survivors from being selected. The survivor club then bans 3 hunters. After the survivor club selects 2 of their character, the hunter bans yet another survivor. The tournament prize pool will be a whopping 1 million Thai baht, and the IVC Southeast Asia 2021 champion will have a direct seat on the Call of the Abyss 5. Hope you all enjoy, and don't forget to watch the Identity 5 Championship Southeast Asia 2021. See you there.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That
All
voiceover
right.
courtesy to one of our friends, Rin. So shout
Rin,
out to
our
him.
boy.
Exactly. And we just have to inform everyone that we were just informed by the organizers that there were two teams that they saw that was in violation with some of the rules. So unfortunately, they will not be competing anymore, but their opponents will be moving on. So we just got informed by the organizers to let everyone know that. But right now, we have two teams that are hungry and that are going to compete in front of us today. And that's Noir versus KCN. And Kahelle, before we went to the rules, you were talking about the meta. Is there anything that surprised you with the current meta that we're playing in today?
Oh yeah, as I was saying, of course players will go for the meta when there aren't as much picks and bans. But I really was surprised by the picks of the hunters and the survivors in the later matches when more hunters and survivors were banned. So we've seen Embalmer, we've seen Gamekeeper, we've seen female dancer, and that's just exciting.
Yeah, more character representation is definitely great for the game, especially like I think I keep saying this each and every year, the Identity out the matches for today. As we mentioned, KCN versus Noir. That'll be the first wildcard match for today. Then after that, it's going to be ADM versus FAVE. I believe Kahelle and Rin will be casting that, so do show them your love, as well as the teams. But as we mentioned, it's KCN versus NR. We were talking about how unconventional these guys are. I want to talk about the hunters, because once we get to the second and third round, we saw Gamekeeper, we saw Undead. So I'm excited to see which of the who's gonna bring out a non-meta pick and how they're gonna perform coming into this match today.
Exactly. I was also going to mention the Undead. We know that it really is relatively difficult to pull off a 4-man kill with this hunter, but for him to actually show up in the tournament, it means that I do believe that this hunter has some serious potential, and it just takes probably a bit more practice to see him in play, especially because he's also one of the newer hunters.
And speaking of new hunters, here we have Fearless and Oxygen rocking that pollen. We did see them take out the pollen at the start, and also the teams that did face Fearless and Oxygen respect band that pollen. We see here the win rate quite impressive on the side of Fearless, but I just want to mention Oxygen did a great job in Arms Factory against, I believe it was against GS in the preliminary stage that went all 3 rounds and even the extra rounds. So definitely these two hunters using pollen would definitely be considered coming into the second match when they can ban hunters.
Right, so now we have KCN PJ and Choco Pie, one of the notable players in the past weekend. So here we have their preferred players, the mechanic and the forward. Here are their win rates, 51 and 46. I do believe Choco Pie was really noted for his forward gameplay. Yes, he really was able to give support and turn the tides there with his stuns.
And also something to highlight as well is the average rescues of Choco Pie sitting at 1.2. Amazing stuff. He can only stun but also rescue. But you got to look at PJ's decoding progress. It's in the triple digits. The mechanic being such a respected character to ban. Now moving on to Chocho and Conan. Shoutouts to Conan. I believe he was a former member of VX. Shoutouts to Aurora for giving me that information. But Chocho now, looking at the mechanic, what jumps out of the statistics for you here, Kahelle?
Well, definitely we can see the average decoding progress and the win rates. Actually, for me to see a mechanic being able to do pallet hits is amazing in itself, because we do know that the mechanic has a debuff when it comes to dropping pallets. And then what else? Well, actually, Perfumer, we haven't seen her in a while. She's been out of the meta for a while, so to see her back here it's just exciting. in itself.
Yeah. Hopefully we get to see Conan's perfumer.
Yes,
and yes,
yes.
it seems like the mechanic when she's dropping that pallet, she's very delicate with it and doesn't want it to break. So
She is.
moving on to Fate and Night Owl, the mercenary and the priestess, characters that we all know, we all respect, and we all love. Fate Jinx doing a lot of rescuing in the previous match, but Night Owl providing a lot of support. And something also to note about Night Owl with that priestess, especially in like the Sacred Heart Hospital, Ever Sleeping Town, priestess has been actually one of the survivors to be contested in terms of banning.
She is. Actually, she's now one of the top bans, one of the priority bans on the side of the hunter because of all those portals, especially in big maps. So now here we are with Baby Top and K2. Baby Top's preferred character being the mercenary, and some good numbers on there too. 0.83 average rescue. Whereas here we have K2's entomologist, newcomer to the meta.
Yes,
you can see that. Yes, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say that, you know what, she is a newcomer to the meta, but she really broke the walls down and she actually stormed her way in. And she just broke the tier list with terms of, if you guys are watching IVL, and also with some local tournaments, shoutouts to the NM Fam tournament. This entomologist has been quite a problem for a lot of hunters, and I'm excited to see K2 rock this entomologist.
Right. I'm actually excited to see more of her in today's matches.
Yeah, especially I would love to see the synergy in terms of how they communicate when she sends out the swarm, how long she can kite for. Actually, it just really excites me whenever an entomologist would bring a 3-6 build and she becomes a rescuer as well. Because usually entomologist is the sub for priestess, and we see that in a lot of tournaments that, okay, if you ban priestess, Ento is going to be coming out. And an Ento that can rescue as well as harass, that's a recipe for disaster in any hunter's book.
Actually, they're also saying that Ento can also play as a forward. I've seen this in IVL matches, especially if they are coordinated enough for them to bait a hunter into chasing a survivor who's got max will to survive, the struggle speed. If she can rush in there with the bees and give her enough time to struggle, that's a lot of time bought. More progress for decoding and more chase time on the part of the hunter. So really, entomologist is a versatile character.
Those darn bees, especially in tight spaces where the hunter's got to like put on some insect repellent or something just to not be harassed by the bees. But we digress. Let's also talk about the different hunters, because we did see Pollen. Pollen is a hunter that we've seen here and there. Usually a first round pick. Honestly, like watching in competitive IVL, we thought that we'd see more Pollen, but we saw more entomologist. Do you think in this meta we'll be seeing more Pollen with hunters?
I actually believe so, especially because sculptors are getting respect banned more. Same with Dream Witch. So this is like the new go-to hunter, and it's just amazing how hunters are able to master Pollen, especially in small or tight maps.
Exactly.
Because when he came out, everybody, all the players, and the whole community was saying that he was suitable more for large maps because of that mobility. He doesn't even need to bring teleport because he's so fast. He can get from one corner to another. But you know, as a drawback, it's hard for him to maneuver in between pallets and tight spaces and walls. But to see him in Arms Factory, in church, it's so entertaining. We're just left in awe, saying, how are they able to pull this off? It must have taken a lot of training, right?
A lot of mastery, especially in terms of piloting that hunter in tight spaces, because one of those hunters that showed up last week that used Pollen is the one we're about to witness, Oxygen. He was able to do so well in Arms Factory, even though the go-to spot was in what's that? It is the factory, right? You know, because the one that the thing that counters Pollen is the windows, and for him to bring, I think he brought. He brought definitely confined space, but now we are going to check out who will he be banning, and it is the mechanic first off.
of course, the mechanic. Nobody wants to deal with a Cypher rush. So I guess this leaves the survivor teams to pick the second best decoder, which I've seen in previous matches was first and foremost the prisoner. But now here we have a mercenary.
Mercenary, and wow, okay, this is actually also a pretty good call, even though that they're gonna sacrifice probably banning the prisoner, but having the priestess here. We've seen a lot of matches, Kahelle, where this priestess is not seen, but her portals are felt. Oh,
Exactly.
Interesting.
Also, we have a seer ban. It looks like nobody wants to deal with the owl today, which is kind of a breath of fresh air because we haven't been seeing him banned in previous matches, especially last week. That's kind of interesting. We do have more S-tier survivors here, like the mercenary, the priestess, and the forward. Of course, the usual suspects.
Yeah, this begs the question. Okay, so I'm guessing Oxygen doesn't want to be found out early. No one's gonna be giving like that X-ray call out where that the seer brings to the table. Will we be bringing that pollen first and foremost, or maybe a Dream Witch? Because we did see a really good Dream Witch plays when they banned that seer, just so that they can surprise the survivors, but locking in with a pollen.
Wow. Right off the bat, just the hunter that we've been talking about. I'm really excited because it's just a large map. Of course, Pollen would be an understandable choice, but I'm really curious to see how he will fare against the priestess, especially with in areas where there are 2 stories. Priestess can really kite well in those areas. And let's see how they will be able to protect the prisoner, his location at least.
Yeah, as you mentioned, this hunter has a lot of mobility, so they cannot rest on, all right, someone's being chased, because the snap of a finger, this hunter can change targets and zip across the map. So I think once they hear that wheel transformation happening, as Nell would mention, just don't touch a Cypher. Just get to a good spot to kite. Go to a 2-story, go to a place where there's windows, and let's see, spot someone out in the center house already.
Already at a building with 2-story chasing.
Mercenary.
Oh, the mercenary, yes. Oh, wow. Nice
That's a
placement.
down, Kahelle.
Wow, he's already, but look, the delayed damage is in effect, so he still has some time to give his teammates some time to decode. But now, looks like he'll be switching target. Look, 2 survivors in this area, Poch.
Yeah, and now we did see that the prisoner was already spiked. Great job for him utilizing the window here, and now jumping toward, he missed the train, and now Conan has to watch out for the traps that are being set. The mercenary is already down. Wheel form being engaged again. Cyphers are they're trying to push for the objectives, but this is a great pace for Oxygen to start out, and he falls to the first floor.
Wow, looks like the prisoner really did a good job. Conan was able to barely escape there with 2 spikes on him. So now Oxygen will need to switch targets. And let's see, this is a priestess, by the way. Let's see how she... All right, so we do know that these portals can be disorienting to a certain degree, but looks like Oxygen is just on point with this. Wow, a terror shock. 5 Cyphers remaining.
Tried to go for that. Oxygen was ready for that vault, and now almost fully fed. Oxygen off to a great start. The mercenary, they had to heal the mercenary, right? Because that did shy them away from pushing those objectives. We still are lying at 5 Cyphers, even though that was an amazing just containment time from the teammates. But now it's the priestess that's first. Forward is already being sniped out here with wanted order. Who will go for the save?
Right, it looks like the forward is in a bit of a pickle there since he's on the other side of the map. So the mercenary, here he is now. All right, absorbing that hit before making the rescue. So now here are the portals. Let's see who we will chase. Again, still the priestess.
This is actually a great tactic. The wheel of form does not get stunned by those portals. He already is fully fed here. He's going to activate the burst, and the priestess has last effort already.
Okay, so five ciphers still remaining, but do note that the prisoner is decoding safely, but with 2 spikes. So we know that Oxygen, as Poland, has really great mobility. So it's just gonna take 1 hit to down this prisoner, and here he is.
Yeah, prisoner forced to be the one to rescue, but still jumping back and forth. I like the conservative nature of this. Oh, wow, he cancels out the football. Okay.
Wow.
AoE and now has ready. And also note Kahelle, he does have excitement.
He does. So let's see what they're going to do at this point. Or are they going to sacrifice the priestess? It looks like he'll be leaving her alone for now, and she will be returning to the manor. Now, Oxygen will be chasing after K2. Let's see if he can pull off a good kite. But look at the cipher progress. Really, Oxygen is giving the survivors no time.
Wow! Switch to Blink! Oh my god, Oxygen just sniping him out when he had to, and yes, the pressure is on. Cypher progress is happening, but the pace that Oxygen already started the game was just for them to just go on defense, heal the mercenary. Prisoner is 1 hit from falling down. He has 3 spikes on him, and Conan's still trying to push the Cypher here at Graveyard. Still jumping the window here, but it's gonna activate. Oh my god, almost there. But no, Conan was able to at least get more distance away from the hunter.
Also note that the mercenary is the only one who is decoding at this point. Let's see if he's gonna go for the rescue. Maybe we should keep our eyes on that. But so far, prisoner Conan is doing a good job.
Oh my god, what a call out there. Yeah, that was great. The exchange there, the zap was the right idea for Conan, but Oxygen was 1 step ahead there. He dropped the trap just so the stun would nullify. And now Prisoner, this is his first share. We do see that the rescuers are healing up, but this, as we mentioned, Kel, the mobility. They have no time to rest here. They have to be careful. Oxygen already has the earmark, is looking for his next target to down.
Okay, so it looks like his next target to down will be the mercenary. But look at this mobility. He's just going here and there, being able to defend the prisoner on the chair, as well as able to block the path of those who he feels will be doing the rescue. Mercenaries left with nothing to do but decode.
Yeah, the Hunter's in a good spot here. Still 5 ciphers. The control that Oxygen has is suffocating these survivors to just play defense. They have to just try to go for the rescue and not really prioritize decoding. K2 now is going to get a spike on him. 2 spikes, 1 hit would actually spell doom. He's going to use the football, try to bait him, and K2 still trapped in this corner here. He's going to be down.
Wow. Also, Prisoner will be returning to the manor, so all that's left for Oxygen to do is find his last target. Forward will be able to heal 1 more time, but let's see how this plays out. The mercenary really is taking his time here to hide, and there really is no more chance to decode here, which is really good on the part of Oxygen. See that cipher control, that map control, it's amazing.
Yeah, and you said it best. This is the best way for Team NR to start off because, again, 5 ciphers remain. The dungeon is still hidden. They still have to push 2 more ciphers to try and get at least one point in the bag because Oxygen is still relentless. The earmark is being triggered already. He finds the mercenary, fully fed pollen. It's going to be quite tough, especially the control and the drifting mechanic that Oxygen is displaying. Mercenary PJ's doing a great job here, just buying some time. Forward is already up, and I'm guessing trying to push for some ciphers. Mercenary is gonna eat that hit.
Oh wow, that was that burst that we were waiting for. I really was waiting for that because that burst has such a large area of effect. So now that the forward is healed, he's gonna want to down this forward again, going for the 4-man kill, I would assume. And here he is back again at the graveyard, just like that. Amazing mobility on this hunter.
Oh my god, Blink being utilized again. He timed that perfectly. Now the forward cannot heal himself up. The mercenary, I believe, does have 1 more self-heal. And he will try to keep pushing for this, but Oxygen, I mean, just the way he started from round start to finish has been all gas and no brakes with some steering fluid because he's just really good with the drifts.
Yes, he is. I mean, And didn't we just mention how hard it is to maneuver in the two-story area, the corner house? But look at him. He's on fire.
Yeah, it's quite a tough position to be in if you're the survivor, PJ. And just waiting here. He's actually in the locker. Oh my god. But Oxygen, I believe, already senses it, sees there's some sees him
wow.
outside.
It was nice how we did that. It was nice how we did that. Did you see how he took that peek? And he was spotted right then and there. And that is a 4-man kill from Oxygen, ladies and gentlemen. A pleasant done job by Oxygen. A 4-man kill. Wow, this is my first match, but already I'm feeling so excited and stoked. That was such a good match. That control. Watch, what can you say about that? That happened so fast.
Well, we were talking about Paul and his strengths. It was completely displayed there by Oxygen. The fact that he was able to be mobile throughout the entire match, keep everyone guessing, dwindle the resources, and also, actually, I think one of the things that really dictated the pace for him was actually already downing in a sense, because the mercenary does have that delayed effect, the mercenary, and going for it, because they had to focus on healing him up for him to go for rescues, and that gave him enough time to snipe out the prisoner and for him to just have more control over this match. And it was a tug of war at the start, but I mean, Oxygen just played that really well, just constantly changing his target and ultimately getting the victory for this half.
Yeah, I do believe Oxygen just dominated that first match. I mean, it really is good decision making on his part to be able to down the mercenary first. I mean, usually in common strategies you wouldn't chase a mercenary, but in this case he wanted to have that delayed damage in effect. Because he's now gonna have to go towards probably the center of the map or towards his other teammates to get a heal. And like we keep on saying, time spent healing is time spent not decoding. And that was why the cipher progress, how he was able to put pressure on that was amazing. And now here we are with the match's data, Poch.
Yeah, well, it's just going to be displayed in a bit, but I'm excited to see that. I'm excited to see the control time as well as the containment time, because there were some moments of success for KCN. The priestess especially, I think it was the prisoner that lost the Ponglin in the 2-story house. So they were trying their best to try to counter and try to distract. But then again, as you mentioned, the mobility, the constant changing of targets was really the keys to success for Oxygen. Here we see the match data. KCN PJ being the first target, contained the hunter the most, while everyone was almost at the 100%. Conan, playing up to his decoder role, had the triple digits when it came to decoding, but the match goes to NR's Oxygen. 33 hits. 33 hits.
Wow,
that is
33 hits.
that is something you have to highlight.
It is. I mean, for him to be able to put in all those hits there, it really shows how much in control he is of the match. Also, let's not take away from Conan's kite here. This is a 70-second kite at the 2-story, which is actually pretty decent, given that he's the decoder. It's just that we have a mercenary decoding and a forward decoding, so that pretty much affects the speed of the cipher progress. Also
something to highlight is K2's heals, being a forward, and he's also support. So that's also PJ, because they also had to heal each other up. So they really had to go defense when NR was just really putting the pressure on the survivors. But looking at the containment time, they really did their best, and I think that also played to the role of the hunter just constantly changing targets. So great start for Team NR, and KCN not out of the woods yet, and they can still make a furious comeback coming into the second half. So I believe it is going to be Fearless that'll be playing on the side of KCN.
Okay, so what do we know about this?
We'll actually be talking about that after this break, ladies and gentlemen, so please don't go anywhere. More IVC when we return.
Show the lies behind the lies. No one knows how to be free. What you know is more than with me. It's our destiny. Down we never let go. Influence through our investigation. Difference nowadays a direction. In this game, first play through the chains. Some lost memories untold. The shadows unfold. In this game, our true fate remains. The words collide. Lead by the endless night.
远方的流水，曾将我带入一个温暖的怀抱。在很长的一段时间里，他们将我的到来看作是上天的礼物。巧合，命运，诞生了无意义的希冀。人们相信，是我为他们带来了收成与希望。尽管如此，我依然对周遭的一切产生困顿与不解。水中的鱼儿似乎更能让我感到亲近。直到那日，灾难再度降临，我终于明白，是沉默让鱼成为了任人宰割的动物。为什么鱼儿不能说话呢？回答我的只是无尽的深渊与黑暗。
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the IVC Southeast Asia 2021. It is the wild card round, and boy, what a match we saw! We saw Oxygen just completely show us what the capabilities of Pollen. And now we're gonna switch things up. Pochspice and Kahelle. Kahelle, give us your thoughts on what we witnessed and what we're about to witness.
Okay, so we're now about to see Fearless up against the Team Noir. Which is really exciting because, okay, so Oxygen did such a good job. So we want to see how they're going to come back from this. They do need to establish at least a four-man kill on the part of Fearless to even up the score. So this is really exciting. I'm actually curious as to what hunter Fearless will use.
Yeah, that's a good question.
What do you think? Do you have any idea who he would use at this map?
Looking at his previous performance, he did bring out Pollen in Arms Factory. It didn't go in his favor. I think it was 3-1 not in his favor, but he was also the one that brought out Undead. So I'm not quite sure if he's willing to bring that one out, especially now because there's no bans of hunters. So I wouldn't be surprised if maybe Pollen would come out. He'd try it out again. Undead, maybe he'll save that for the second one. But is there any hunter that you're wishing to see? I see that there's a hunter right beside you right now. You gotta watch out for the tentacle hits.
Well, yes, I do. This is my favorite hunter of all time. Well, I'm not gonna say that I want to see Feaster just yet. I do know that there is a big chance that we might be either seeing Sculptor, Pollen, or Dream Witch, because this is the meta. We do understand that players need to do what they need to do to secure those wins. So I'm just gonna say in the later matches that please, here's your option right here.
Please consider, if you can.
Please consider.
For your considerations, ma'am, sir. So let's talk about the survivors that Fearless will be facing. We did mention Chocopie. Something to highlight in his previous performance was his forward. His forward was able to kite for a while for the 3-man escape for NR to tie things up in their first match. And I think that's definitely something Fearless has to take into consideration in terms of bans and picks. And as we say, as we mentioned, bans and picks, here we have it. Going to be banning the mechanic first.
Still the mechanic, and potentially maybe Chocopie's forward, but let's see. Of course, really, hunters do not want to be dealing with Cypher Rush. But here are our first choices. We have the forward locked in. Again, the priestess. It looks like hunters are actually confident going up against a priestess in the Ever Sleeping Town, no less.
Maybe it's because, as you mentioned, the Pollen is unaffected once he's in that wheel form. So having the priestess there won't really... I mean, it'll give some exit strategies, but Pollen being so fast can definitely clean up the portals without having that stun. And speaking of stuns, Chocopie with that forward locking that one in. I'm excited to see if how his forward is going to shine and how Fearless will be able to counter the amazing stuns coming in by Chocopie. So it seems like the same bans on the Survivor side. Do you think we're going to see a Pollen?
Really, it depends on what the next two choices will be. We do know that they're going to want to have a decoder. And then we do also know there's that Mercenary that I was just about to mention. Of course, Mercenary still being the most efficient rescuer in the game. You really should be having him in your team. And there we have it. He's already locked in there. And looks like we have the same lineup from the previous match.
Yeah, it's a mirror match for the survivors. Yeah, what? Sorry.
Do you think we're gonna have another Pollen for this match?
I think we might actually. I mean, like the writing's on the wall already. These are the same usual suspects, and Fearless, considering that Pollen. We did see how efficient Oxygen was against this lineup, but now changing up the pilot. It is now Fearless. It's KCN's Fearless that will try to aim for a 4K. A tall order because NR really, their survivors really have great chemistry. Shout out to Xeaora, drilling them, training them 6 hours, I think, every day. So let's see how
she has been
Fearless will.
saying how nervous she is. So now we're gonna see how all that training will pay off in this match.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm excited to see because Fearless again didn't really have a coming out party last week, so now this is his time. And again, as we mentioned, wildcard round, a lot is on the line. Let's see how Fearless will be doing. Fearless already in wheel form, going to the hallways here, already sniping out the priestess. So this is actually a good target for the hunter.
Already, he was able to land 2 spikes in there. Let's see if Night Owl will be able to contain him as best as she can. Oh, wow. But look, here's that prisoner. And now Fearless will be switching targets because you really do want to chase the decoder early in the game. But let's
That
see
was a
if
close
Priestess
swipe by Fearless, because Chocho did bring broken windows and he did get that boost when he was able to vault that pallet. Now he's gonna try to exploit the sharp turns here. Chocho again, great job not dropping these pallets, and now does when he's in regular form. Watch out! Oh, he gets caught by the trap. Will he have enough time? No!
Oh wow, that was a really good placement of trap right there on the pallet. He really did have that foresight, and he knew that Chocho would pass by that pallet, especially because he was able to corner him at that side of the palleted area. So now it's gonna be up to the forward to try to pull off a rescue. That's if they will decide to rescue him before half. Do note that the mercenary and priestess are decoding safely, and we have well, we do have 5 ciphers remaining, but maybe they can still turn this
But
around.
look at this, Baby Top gonna go for the rescue.
Wow!
And now Prisoner already getting a spike on him. Baby Top eating a spike for his troubles. Chocho now, this is actually great for him if he just stays away from the hunter. He does have the activation of the spike, and now just tries to close the distance here. Activates last effort is already up. Chocho just trying to get as far as possible because the basement is there.
The basement is there indeed, and looks like he could potentially, this could potentially be a basement party. Who knows? Do note that the mercenary has 2 spikes on him, so it's really going to be up to the forward to do the rescuing.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a big task for the survivors. Now, Priestess has wanted orders, so more eyes on the survivors here. And as you mentioned, they could just not go for the rescue and just keep pushing for the objectives because the win condition is clear for them. They just need to tide this out, actually even get 1 survivor out, and they're able to, NR is still able to win this round since Oxygen did give them 5 points. And now we see Fearless already in wheel form, forward sneaking around the area. We see, just giving that tinnitus, keeping him at bay. Priestess already knows that she can't really move around because wanted order is there, and now we see Fearless changing targets.
Okay, so let's see if he gets on this tram. He doesn't. He
uses the football to get away.
Wow.
Okay, excellent stuff. And now we see that this again's been so on point with these traps, just to try to psych out the survivors and cutting their corners. Chocopie in a good spot here because there is a window, but the extended spike will clip the forward again. 2 spikes on him. He's going to keep trying to buy enough time. 3 ciphers remaining and 2 ciphers already being worked on.
All right, this is actually very decent progress. If Chocopie can just contain the hunter for just a little bit more. Wow, uses that football to gain some distance. And oh wow, he got caught in the trap and is now down. So it's gonna be up to probably the mercenary to pull off a rescue if he can. And know that there are some portals there, global portals that he can probably pass through unless Fearless finds them first, which he does. I think he will dismantle this. He will break this portal.
Yeah, as we look at the lower left side of the screen, it seems like the Priestess is the one trying to close out that distance to go and save the forward. But Fearless, again, just on the wheel form, just patrolling around the area, just making sure none of these ciphers are moving. Choco, the earmark is already being shown. Oh, nice backdoor rescue there by Night Owl.
Wow. Okay, so a Priestess was able to... Oh, that burst! It made it. He was barely there, and that burst was just wide enough to reach him at the last second, which is really great on the part
activation of the
here.
spike, right? That's definitely something that they have to worry about. The burst did clip him that second time, and again, one fourth hit, then he was down already. Oh, Night Owl gets clipped again. This is real pressure that the Fearless is showing to the team of NR, and now they go for the save again.
Rescue. That's actually amazing for her to pull off that kind of rescue like 2 times. And look at the support.
Chocopie again doing as you said, just buying enough time for the teammates. But then, these portals are giving him enough time to rebound Kite. But again, the trap was placed. Chocopie falling down once again. This is his last chair.
Well, that was a nicely timed blink right there. But look at this cipher progress. Looks like they might be able to manage at least a one-man escape if everything goes as planned. Okay, so now Fearless will try to disconnect these ciphers, of course, because you really don't want somebody to be decoding that cipher from the other side. And this is the last cipher, Poch. This is the one that he has to defend.
And now we see Night Owl in the corner house. This is actually just trying to get to a safe place here. Baby Top, I think might try to push for it or try to open up another cipher because I believe he already used up the trump card. Oh my God, Baby Top, he's just hiding there. Baby Top is just there.
He is.
Oh, this is actually very scary. Okay,
Tinnitus is in effect.
Yeah, he's trying to look for the mercenary now out of the state there. Is he gonna try to push for it? Night Owl is spotted out already. The blood trails are being seen. The constant communication here. The mercenary is gonna try to push for the last cipher.
Wow, okay, here she goes again. Oh, that was, I believe, a portal juke that she wanted to pull off, but really that discipline on the part of Fearless, that's just amazing.
There we go. Wow. Night Owl already just kited long enough for Fearless to push for the end game, and now we see the exit gate war begin. Mercenary already trying to position himself in a great spot to open the exit gate. Night Owl has to buy enough time, but activated the spikes. Now it is Baby Top that is trying to push for the exit gate.
Note that a Priestess has a fast healing time, so if she does self-heal from this, she may get through the dungeon or through the other gate. But Baby Top here trying to utilize the windows and pallets and not dropping those pallets just yet. Just wow! Now there's 3 spikes on him. Do you know? Okay, so,
that was
like I said, Priestess.
Fearless again, just showing us with just utilizing the spikes to his advantage. He knew that the mercenary had that delayed effect, had to spike 3 on him just to make sure he falls down easy. And now we see Fearless has the earmark, trying to look for the Priestess. She's already at 2nd floor. She did have that fast healing time, but the dungeon Fearless does not want that to happen. He's not going to cheer any of these survivors down because the tie condition for him is clear. He needs to be able to get 4K, and he's so close to doing that. Night Owl doing a great job, buying enough time here, dropping before the AoE takes effect.
That was such a good mind game right there between Night Owl and Fearless.
40%.
Because now we see
empty blink there, but now Fearless knows that, you know what, this Priestess is buying too much time. He's gonna try to go for that exit gate again. Baby Top, it's open! It's open, Kahelle!
He is through the door! He is through the door! Who knows, Priestess might even make it to the dungeon. She's running to it as we speak.
Okay, wheel form is ready.
This is such a good play.
Fearless now, making sure he's gonna try to patrol around the area here. The Priestess already at the dungeon, and there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. A tie.
A tie. That was amazing. That happened so fast. We do know for a fact that they could pull off this 2-man escape, especially because Night Owl knew where the dungeon was, and all she had to do was run to it. We thought that it would be more hunters on the side of the hunter. The advantage must have been on the side of the hunter, but they probably were coordinated enough to know that, okay, you just do some containing, I'm gonna heal up, I'm gonna open the gate in time for you to reach the dungeon. And that is amazing. That is amazing indeed.
Yeah, it was a back and forth, right? We actually thought that once the Priestess was down, it was like, darn, this is gonna take a while. But the rebound kite of that Priestess to secure that dungeon, for that mercenary exit and also the dungeon escape, it just shows that this team has so much chemistry. You can't take anything away from Fearless because he played really well. And it was just the coordination and the whole divide and conquer mentality of all the teams, of all the members of the survivors, that really has to be highlighted for them to get that tie.
Also, note that it really is a good strategy to be decoding 2 separate ciphers that are really far away from each other, because when Poland goes back and forth, that's still time bought for somebody at the other end to decode whatever is left of that cipher, and that's exactly why they were able to pop that last cipher. So now here we are with the matches data, and look at the mercenary now, the new decoder. Is this the new meta?
Maybe. But the match data isn't ready just yet. It's still us, so we're just gonna have to wait for the match data to present itself. But I mean, we get a sneak peek, ladies and gentlemen, just a little bit of behind the scenes. But we're about to see the match data in just a bit. I wouldn't be surprised that Mercenary being the new decoder. It seems like a lot of people are pushing him to be both a rescuer and decoder, as Kahelle mentioned. Triple digits, actually the most. Chocho didn't even touch a cipher.
Yeah, he did it. But still, that decoding progress, that was amazing, considering that he wasn't able to do a bit of decoding. I do apologize for a bit of a spoiler there, but here we are with a triple-digit decoding on the part of the Mercenary and the Priestess. We see here how Chocopie was just able to contain and provide support. He was that busy, and he was able to buy that much time for Night Owl and Baby Top to do that decoding that they needed to do. And also take note of Night Owl's kite at that corner house. That was amazing. How she was just maneuvering around the hole on the second floor, and how she was able to evade that the area of effect of that burst. That was amazing. That was amazing to watch. Really impressive play.
It was an exchange between a Survivor and Hunter, and just Night Owl being in that great spot. And I believe that corner house, if I heard you correctly. But looking over at Fearless, though, again, actually, if you think about it, the Survivor hits similar to Oxygen's. So again, you can't take anything away from Fearless, because he did what Pollen does best, is harass and just change priorities, make sure he spikes, make sure he just cancels the objective. But again, I think NR, I'm pretty sure they also like play with Oxygen a lot, that they're able to find a way going for that tie. And in any other situation, this actually is good for KCN, but the way Oxygen played was really good, and he had to try his best to get 4K, but NR getting a tie, they win the first round of this wild card.
But there's still 2 chances to make up for that, because we do have round 2 and round 3. Let's see, because this is going to be exciting, because there are going to be more picks and bans, and this is where the picks and the lineups are going to start to diversify, and I'm just excited to see that.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, more picks. Honestly, like you mentioned, this was technically a mirror match. Survivors to Hunters were exactly the same. So as we go on, KCN's job is to try and push for that third match. So I'm excited to see if we'll be able to see that match happen, because if NR wins the second match, they'll be able to actually move on and not even have a third match.
Actually, personally, I really would want to see a third match, because it really makes me happy whenever Survivors and Hunters put up a fight. So I actually don't mind the ties.
So again, this is the fan art contest, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent stuff at Kev Baden. Wow, this is actually a great first officer work.
Look at
him. I hope we
him.
get first officer tonight, actually.
This makes me really happy, because I used to be a first officer mate. So
let's go.
I really
you
do
actually
find
made me
him.
want to buy first officer. You're explaining all the perks. Oh, we got a cowboy too. By the same person. Guys, follow this guy on social media.
Yeah, I think I will do that. Just look at this. He makes these characters look so dashing and brimming with male bravado. Wow.
That's actually a good one. I'd want to hang that up on my wall.
But really, thank you guys for submitting your artworks and for participating in the fan art contest. This is amazing stuff.
Yeah, this is good. This is actually, I think, one of Grizzly's favorite skins. And this, I believe this isn't even an S tier skin. So this is actually one definitely to be highlighted.
It is a rare skin. I've seen it maybe just once. But so much for that. But we will first be having a break. Everybody, thank you again for tuning in to the stream. Don't forget to like and to share. Also, send your love and support your favorite teams and players.
Yeah, again, a lot of pressure is on KCN, but they are not. NR is not out of the woods. They will have to participate in the second match. They're looking pretty strong, but never count out KCN. And I feel like I'm freezing. I'm frozen. But I hope you guys can still hear me. So we'll be taking a short break.
当神明的馈赠降临于世，信仰使神的子民重获新生。神曰：“勿听，莫要让外界嘈杂的纷扰搅乱了自己的心神。”神曰：“勿看，莫要让污浊的景象蒙蔽了自己的双眼。”神曰：“勿说，尔等吐露的污秽言语将会给善良的人带来苦难。”神岂是如是道来？此乃神的旨意，此乃人的意志。
Anna, night, girls' school. To discover the truth about what happened to Anna, I disguised myself as a maid at the school. After the incident, someone was still the center of attention. Someone was still beloved. Someone seemed to be hiding something. And the odd thing, someone was trying to look for answers in those ancient legends. The truth may not be what it seems. Everyone is under suspicion. Things were not as simple as I imagined.踏过荒谷和大漠，肩负着族人的使命，去往异乡。阴谋与命运交织着。当星辰落下之时，毒蛇露出了尖牙。忠诚与背叛的戏码拉开序幕。火光将反叛的计划化为乌有，刺向毒蛇的弯刀，在烈火间把双手灼烫。然而，救命的稻草不过是又一场狩猎的预谋。而若不甘心成为猎物，只能自己勇敢伸手，触碰飞鸟与神鹰。
Legend has it that it was once home to a prince. The prince had a puppy. But one day, the puppy died. The prince was inconsolably distraught and offered a reward to anyone who could resurrect the dog, saying that he would be willing to give anything in return.
They believed that a goddess would be reborn as one of them every generation. And as long as the goddess danced for the Lord would be blessed by the heavens. And at the sacred ceremony, she danced and prayed for rain. Soon, rain indeed fell.
Hey, it's your turn.
Welcome back, detectives, to day 1 of the wildcard stage here at IVC, and we are now at round 2 of the KCN versus Noir. And with me today is the bold, the dashing, the very remarkable Pochspice.
Thank you for that powerful intro, Kahelle. I'm actually, pleasure's all mine being here, and I was being in this position with you and seeing these amazing matches happen in front of us. I'm so excited because NR is at the brink of actually moving on, but KCN still is in there, ladies and gentlemen. So if you're a KCN fan, I want you guys to show your love and support right now because they need it more than ever coming into this next match. It's second match, round first half. I'm excited to see what they'll bring to the table, if they're going to respect ban the pollen, where we're going to be having this new match, where the map is going to be, and yeah, the picks and bans ultimately.
We do know for a fact that they could ban pollen given that mobility, but that leaves the survivors to now deal with a sculptor or a dream witch. And we've seen this. We've seen a lot of sculptor picks in the previous matches. But really, for me, it's always entertaining to see the decisions. We've seen the full potential of a sculptor and a dream witch. I'm just really excited to see who they're gonna pick this time, especially because this is the second round. So there'll be more bans on the part of the survivor. So let's see who they're gonna pick this time.
And
do you have
I just want to give a quick
I
just want to give a quick shout out to Faron and Good Job Man because they did help us study these matchups. And speaking of which, I think you were going to ask about who they're going to pick. NR seems to favor decoders in any of their lineups, so they need to have at least one decoder and Chocopie with that forward. So I wouldn't be surprised if they try to prioritize going for Explorer or Prisoner if Mechanic will be taken off the table. Now, if you ask me about KCN on the other side, KCN for me is the wild card because they only participate in 2 matches. So I'm excited to see if they can push for that third match, and especially Fearless coming into this one because he did bring out the first undead in IVC. So I'm not quite sure if he'll still go with that attitude because he did pretty well with the undead. He got a tie, but unfortunately that wasn't enough to get him that much points. But again, that could have gone any which way, and he could be the first to do it.
Quite honestly, I kind of want him to bring him out again, the undead. I just want him to show us again how proficient he can be. Then again, let's not take away from Noir here because we've seen their coordination. We've seen how well they are able to make up for lost Cypher progress, especially with Chocopie's forward. I do believe though that at this point Fearless would choose to ban forward. Chocopie's forward, no less.
I think we saw the efficiency. We didn't see stuns, but we saw evasion coming out of Chocopie's forward. So, and in the previous matches, you saw how efficient he was with the stuns. So banning that forward is definitely a viable strategy coming into this if you are Fearless. Wow, he has to play this fearlessly. And also considering Oxygen, another info that I know of, he has he in the previous matches they respect banded his Axe Boy. So I'm excited to see if they'll be doing that. But we are going to Hospital. It is going to be a Mechanic and Priestess ban.
Of course, a priestess. We all know how priestess is making a playground out of the hospital. What with those portal placements and those spots where she can, disorient the hunter. Well, look, Poland is banned, which is interesting.
Well, I mean, they faced Poland before, right? I think it's a respect ban, even though he does have a plethora of hunters. He has the Axe Boy, Dream Witch, Sculptor. I guess they don't want to face his Pollen to respect ban it. Right now we see the usual suspects of the meta. We do see them locking in that Seer, Conan, as well as PJ with the Mercenary.
Yes, of course. Mercenary still and will be the most efficient rescuer in the game. So it's really no surprise if the team decides to put a mercenary, and there we have it. That forward ban. Really, it's really understandable that hunters do not want to put up with.
Okay, forward being banned, but Faye and K2 considering the coordinator and the entomologist. And entomologist here can definitely block a lot of pathways. Yeah, and you know what? Fine, ban one stunner. We'll bring two. Let's bring out the entomologist and the coordinator. That one shot, the bees. Let's see if Oxygen is ready for this, because this seems like a very well-rounded lineup. Not really catering towards decoders, but it can definitely get the job done in terms of containment.
Containment and support. And also, this is it's been a while since we've seen the coordinator. She is a strong survivor, a very strong one in my opinion. I really would use her frequently in my own games. So it really makes me happy to see her here. A sculptor,
That's
of
actually,
course.
Yeah, this is actually a good pick by Oxygen, since the sculptor still is on the table. You can definitely use the statues to cancel out the flare gun, and also Sculptor is that type of hunter that has all three traits you look for in the hunter. Has chase, has camping, has map presence when camping with that chisel. So I'm excited to see how KCN will counter this meta hunter.
I'm also actually excited to see if KCN's coordinator will be able to make that flare gun hit. Especially because, as you said, the statues do have the ability to block that hit. And if we do see that here in this match, that would be amazing.
It would be, but yeah, Faye Jinx has to time her shot right. She only gets one, and let's see if it'll be felt here. Now spawning over at Shack, spawns Conan already, the Seer, so marking everyone already, and as well as just trying to transition to a better spot. Oxygen though. Tried to see if anybody was back inside the shack, but Conan trying to run for the hospital.
It was actually pretty amazing how he did something of a duke, and now he's transitioned successfully to the hospital.
Oh my god!
And there's that owl, and the bees are now in play. We love those bees. Look at that distance. The Seer now has between himself and Oxygen, but Oxygen catches up just in time.
Okay, almost got that hit, but the bees are still there. Okay, Conan trying to signal for the bees. We do see the tag team working already, just trying to push to the corner and give Conan that time to just stay at the second floor. He drops down, but Oxygen still doesn't know that.
At this point, he's gonna want to stay in the hospital as long as he can before Oxygen decides to change targets, which he does now. And now here he is at the statue area with the coordinator.
Okay, this is actually pretty good on the side of the survivors. They're still dividing and conquering here. Seer already pushing for that Cypher and Birdcage, while Faye Jinx is utilizing the structures really well and also has her flare gun ready. That was a great vault, but oh man, the statue hit clipped her.
Yes, of course, she wouldn't bring down these pallets just in time. Bees again, yes, here they are. Wow, K2 just riding that support, and now here we are again. It's gonna be another game of chase here inside the hospital with Faye Jinx.
Yeah, doing a great job just containing and just buying so much time. Conan is over there at Birdcage. We do see that Oxygen, didn't go down. Okay, that was excellent awareness there by Oxygen to still kind of tunnel towards Faye Jinx. Trying to just chip her out. Oh, goes for the shot there. Excellently timed to just go to the ruins here at hospital.
Just when we were expecting that their coordinator would use it for a rescue, there she is using it for a kite. And look at this time she's buying. Wow.
The time as well as the cipher progress, but that blink was excellently timed. Oxygen down the first survivor, but 2 ciphers are more than 50%, and they're already open. There's 7% already on that last cipher.
Well, this is really good progress, Poch, because as soon as somebody is able to successfully rescue Phagix, she's gonna want to take Oxygen as far away from that cipher as possible, because they really need to finish that cipher. Look at that cipher progress.
And this, the best rescuer already on the case here gets the elbow pad.
Wow.
Oh my god, last epic pop, but great rescue on the side of the mercenary. He can go for a second rescue.
He can, because he is incidentally the only other rescuer who will be able to pull off this other save. But like I said, here's Phagix taking Oxygen as far away from that cipher as possible. So now they're at a completely different area. Oxygen will have to chair her at this chair right here in front of the gate, which leaves that cipher at the statue area open for decoding.
Exactly, but the chisel gonna try to just have, as we call the CCTV, just looking K2,
Yes.
still trying to push for that cipher. He's got to be careful, already eating that chip shot. Lower left side of the screen sees that the mercenary is gonna go for that save. No tide turner, so he will have to body block. Now we see the statues again. He's got to time this right. We've seen time and time again. Sculptor's getting terror shocked here. Oh
wow!
So close, but no, the pop! Kahelle!
Wow, that cipher pop, that was nicely timed, and that decoding, that was really impressive. I'm very impressed. So now here we are again at the hospital, but it looks like Oxygen doesn't want to chase her at this point, because this is really a strong area for kiting. You don't want somebody to be buying time for the teammates to get out through the gate at end game.
True. He's still trying to go for Phagix, and Phagix still buying so much time. And we see that Phagix already making a beeline for the dungeon.
Wow.
They're already
my
gonna go for
gosh.
the exit. Can Phagix makes it? He does.
Wow, that was a 4-man escape.
It was.
Wow, fantastic job on the part of the survivors there. That was intense. I'm really surprised that a survivor team would fare this well against a sculptor, no less. Poch, that was amazing.
And just to give kudos to KCN, because KCN did have a hard time against Moru's Sculptor, so they did do their homework. That's why it's so important for each and every one of you to tune in every week, because KCN leveling up, going up against Oxygen Sculptor, that is no easy feat, especially the way they did it. Chef's kisses all throughout. That was excellent. 5-star rating, the way they were able to handle that, because Sculptor really tried her best. Oxygen, not one hunter to look past, but they did exactly that. They didn't feed her. They tried to, they supported. I think one of the ones I want to highlight are the bees. Even though you don't see that much of the entomologist, the bees still gave an exit strategy for both the coordinator and the seer.
Also, the use of that owl and that flare gun, we usually would expect the seer to save it for rescue, and also for the coordinator to save that flare gun also for rescue. But look, they used it during their kites, and to see that, it's amazing. It's a surprise, really, and really entertaining to watch. And to just combine that with the support of the bees, that was a lot of time bought.
It was.
Which is amazing.
And it was a good countermeasure. As you mentioned, all the skills, all the owl, the flare gun, it was all utilized to just buy time. And when the coordinator was already being chaired, there was already the last 2 ciphers were already being worked on. And I think it was PJ, the mercenary, already going for that save unscathed. So you knew he can go for another rescue if it didn't go its way. And as you call it out, that cipher pop was just precise, on point. Like, you couldn't ask for a better pop.
Yes, and really, it does pay off when you pull off a perfect rescue and you rescue and scav, just like you said. That really does make all the difference, because it was such a good display of coordination, because like I said, as I predicted, FAVE really did go as far away from that last cipher as possible, and that just gave PJ the opportunity to do the rescue again, even without Tide Turner. That was really effective.
Yeah, and it actually shows here in the stats. Again, triple digits all throughout, but FAVE being the one that to be being shared did buy so much time, above 60 seconds. And K2, what a beast, what an animal, didn't contain the hunter at all, but you felt K2's bees.
Yes, exactly, and she did most of the decoding. K2 was just actually, she did play the part of the priestess in this match, like we discussed earlier. You barely saw her in the match, but you could definitely feel her support for the team. And now let's take a look at Oxygen stats right here. 11 survivor hits, 5 pellets destroyed, and 3 knockdowns. Still such a good effort. We do know the full potential of a sculptor. She really is a formidable opponent. So to see them really plan for this is amazing to watch. It's such a joy to watch.
Yeah, especially that we know we're talking to Storm of how she is the meta and it's so hard to counter her. We just saw that KCN was able to find the way and the willpower and the coordination to do that. So ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a short break. More IVC action when we return.
美的化身，圣洁的海中女王。人们把你视为恐怖的灾祸，然而美，无人可以立下善恶的判词。光鲜的皮囊下，是一个个污秽而自以为是的灵魂。请让我记上这份小小的晚餐。啊，来了，请享用吧，让我一睹您的真容，洗净他们的罪恶与污浊。
愤怒让星火点燃，让黑烟飘散，也让绅士们明白，在化成灰之前，有足够多的时间可以体面的忏悔。爱、快乐、希望和尊严，都因为这个运动，我才能拥有它们。然而，被带到这里后，我明白，绅士们只是需要一个体面的玩具罢了。可笑的是，他们根本没有风度，永远只渴望更多的臣服。滚烫的巨浪似乎在告诫我，不要再对任何人好脸色。我需要一个新的身份，我想要回家，或许只有那个地方才能带来希望。
Dream alive.
Did you get the invitation? Up for a transaction, trick, or treat? A zombie, a witch, a vampire. You can be whoever you want to be. Are you ready for the dance?
Here's the deal, it's Halloween. You can choose to be anyone you see. Laugh or scream or dance with glee. It will cost your life, nothing comes for free.
You can impersonate the disguise you seek for a trick or treat. Let me hear you scream.
You can trade your soul just for a thrill, chasing down a kill till midnight, ready for a celebration filled with ghosts and ghouls. No one is herself now.
That's our only, listen closely, most importantly, one and only.
But remember, every wish comes with a price.
Halloween.
Happy Halloween. Are you ready for the dance?
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, with more IVC action. Again, what an intense match we witnessed. Casey and pulling off a 4-man escape. Kahelle, talk to us. How do you feel right now?
I am excited. I'm really happy with how everything has played out so far. Just to be here is such a privilege, and I just want to say again, thanks for having me. Also, shout outs to everyone who has tuned into the stream. Thank you for showing your love and support. Please continue to like and share, and do send your love for the teams and the players, and for us. Well,
everyone's welcoming you with open arms. I mean, we were just talking to Rin backstage, and I was super excited to have more people to share the mic with and share amazing. So excited to keep this match going. It is now NR that will be doing the surviving, but can we just highlight once again the amazing performance by both teams in that match at Hospital?
that was such an amazing match. We've seen some on-point coordination there on the part of the survivors, and really, we shouldn't even take away from Oxygen with his map control and him knowing where to put that chisel. It still is an amazing game. It was a 4-man escape, really impressive, especially against a sculptor. But now it just gets us more excited for this second half. Let's see how Team Noir decides to come back from this.
Yeah, especially knowing that Noir is a very coordinated team. This could be the time for KCN's Fearless to shine because of how we've seen him in the previous performance. He did go back to that pollen. It did improve, but then now he's going to go to Hospital. I wonder if the undead will be coming out, or he has a Dream Witch, or if he has other hunters, because Hospital can definitely bring out more hunters. I mean, Bon is very viable in this map as well. Dream Witch, we've seen so many terrorizing Dream Witches just run amok in this map. And also, Sculptor. He might even have a Sculptor up his sleeve.
I'm actually curious if he's gonna pull out Undead again. I really want to see him again, but that's just me. I have experienced matches where Undead becomes really strong in Sacred Heart Hospital. So I guess I'm waiting to see if he's gonna pick Undead. I'd be really excited for that if ever.
And that's what we're talking about, right? Especially with tournament like IVC, we have a lot of potential for hunters we barely see. And now, speaking of not seeing, we're not seeing the Seer or the Priestess come out in this second half.
Well, the Seer being banned, that's new. Well, not new, more familiar, because we've seen the Seer being banned time and again in previous tournaments, in IBL, in KOA, but now it looks like Fearless doesn't want to deal with him today. I wonder who's going to be his pick at this point. And then, of course, Chocopai.
Chocopai with that forward, but something that I want to highlight is he let the mechanic through. So this is a bold strategy by Fearless, because again, mechanic, we know her hunters fear her, and this is basically an extra body on the field that he has to worry about, because he has to not only find the doll but just stop that Cypher Rush from happening.
Doesn't this get you excited? It looks like he's that confident to be up against the mechanic. I'm really excited who his pick is gonna be. And now here we have the mercenary finally banned for the first time in the wildcard stage. Yes, of course he is the most efficient rescuer. And so here we are with the Gravekeeper, second best choice.
And the Explorer, this is where we're talking about NR. Again, shout out to Farron and good job, man. Noticing this also, NR likes to go for the Decoder tandem. They like going double Rescuer, double Decoder. And maybe Fearless has something up his sleeve to try to counter this, because technically he has a 50-50 shot of downing like a Mechanic or an Explorer here, which actually is a great down, early down for any Hunter. And now Fearless going with the Axe Boy.
Wow, Axe Boy. Actually, I really also like this Hunter even before he got adjusted, but now even more with his new abilities. I wonder if he will go for the Explorer or the Mechanic. Well, it really depends on the situation and the spawn points. But at this point, he really shouldn't be finding the Mechanic, because if he downs her early in the game, she still has that bot. That robot can decode in her place at top speed.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if we're gonna rank like who to prioritize, Explorer is definitely up there, because if he does get found out in his small form, his Lilliput form, that's definitely an early hit, if ever. But now we see Fearless's Axe Boy finding the Mechanic's doll right away. He's definitely gonna get a sniff out of where the Mechanic is going to be at, Kahelle.
This really is a really good spawn point. Looks like it, because for him to find the Mechanic's robot in that area, he was at the right place at the right time. So now the Night Owl's location has been disclosed to Fearless, and again chasing inside the hospital as much as she can. Look at the cipher progress. Wow, really nice job on the part of Fearless here for putting this much pressure.
But look at that, Chocopie already just there for the support, just to give that tinnitus, drops the pallet and distracts. Mechanic is still at the second floor, so it seemed like Fearless is changing targets. He's going to be chasing Chocopie now, and Chocopie, we know that he can kite for a while, but he was not ready for that blink. Going to eat that blink. Uses the oh my god, tried to use the football, but ran into a tree, I believe, and the flame snipe was there.
Alright, so Chocho has passed the deduction. Let's just talk about what we saw there. What happened right there was that he tried to use the football and went towards that area, but hit the tree, and that's why he was stunned for a bit. And then Fearless was able to time that fireball, and now Chocopie is down.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
Yeah, at first, I'll be honest, I didn't agree. Like, dang, you're going to chase Chocopie, one of the MVPs of NR that's known for kiting and stunning, but he really picked up the pieces after that football attempt by Chocopie, and it just shows that his flame shots or his flame fireballs are really on point for him to get him once he was that distance. So excellent stuff. This is actually a great start for Fearless. Already hitting the Mechanic as well, and the doll is already at half health. So the resources are dwindling on the side of NR.
Yes, I mean, with half a robot, you can decode 75% cipher, which is still a pretty decent amount, especially because Fearless was able to switch targets, and that makes her safe. She can still decode and heal. But really, I'm still taken aback by that kite right there. That
sequence,
that hit.
yeah. That was a good sequence on the side of the Hunter, and now, NR put in a pretty tough spot early on. They've seen this type of situation before, and I'm sure they would not buckle in this pressure, and they'll try to bounce back as much as possible. But Fearless right now did gain a little bit of the momentum coming into this, and I mean, if we try to play 4D chess right now, Kahelle, what do you think the next move would be? Because the last we saw, Axe Boy was picking up the forward. Who's going to go for the rescue now? Or will they go for the rescue?
That pretty much depends on who's the nearest. And here it is, the match. Now Chocobai is being chaired near the front gate. So it looks like
Gravekeeper is already in a burrow state, making his way, and now we see that Fearless is preoccupied here, just cleaning up some pallets. Will get that rescue, and Chocopai does have some football left to kite this exploit, but you got to worry about those flame snipes.
Yes, indeed.
Especially
my God,
because
the restful roads. Yes, he's got that active already, and that speed boost given the fireball. Wow, last effort is in effect, and really, that was a really interesting play from Fearless right here, because this is a relatively unsafe area and is hard to rescue from. So
I believe Fearless was just trying to get the attention away from that area to allow the Gravekeeper to push for that cipher, because no one is here and Tinnitus is being triggered. We are going to see if anybody will go for it, and Chocho, the Explorer, I believe, is that he is trying to dig for some pages, but this forward is close to be expiring and going back to the manor. So this is one survivor in the book for Fearless, but he is not out of this yet. He is still into the thick of it, as some people say. He's going to try to go inside the hospital now.
Okay, so there are 4 ciphers remaining, and we're waiting for Chocho to pop some ciphers there. So it looks like it's going to be up to the Gravekeeper to do some containment here at the hospital. And we do know that this is a strong area, so let's see if he's going to be able to buy as much time to make up for that lost cipher progress.
I just love the proactivity of Fearless. Right now he knows, like, all right, this Gravekeeper's going to buy so much time. He knows, as we mentioned, this is the safe haven of a lot of the survivors to go inside a hospital to lose line of sight of the hunter. And now he's just like, I'm not going to waste my time. We're going to keep pushing. We're going to go to the wiggling ciphers. And now he's already in hot pursuit of Night Owl.
Yes, the mechanic. Actually, that is a really good observation. Of course, Fearless would just think to get out of the hospital, especially because of the kiting potential of a Gravekeeper. Oh, wow! A blink hit right there. That was a nicely timed blink. So now, do note that there's still some juice left in the robot. So if he does down Night Owl, she won't be able to do much, which is a really good.
Watch out for the flame. Oh, nice. Okay, great discipline there by Night Owl, not dropping it right away, waiting for that hit, getting out of dodge. He's gonna put another peaceful pine down. We are seeing him set up this area for him to contain, but he's gotta be careful when those flame snipes hit. Oh, there's gonna get that speed buff. Night Owl going to another pallet here.
She's actually doing a really good job containing him at this strong area right here. That's right. That's what I was telling you about when the Explorer, he just suddenly starts popping ciphers here and there. And look at that. Look at the progress on that last cipher. It's pretty decent. They could manage a draw at this point, if not a win.
And we see that the puppet is already there at the shack area. Baby Top trying to prime as soon as possible, and the puppet already going to the exit gate to make sure that they have their exit strategy covered and on point. Gravekeeper is being forced out of this last cipher. It seems like the mechanic already saved, and now Baby Top just has to kite as long as possible by another flame snipe.
It looks like he's gonna want to take Fearless as far away from the cipher as much as possible, because this is the last one. This is the one that they need to pop. So Night Owl and Chocho might want to circle around to just to be able to touch that cipher. Oh, wow, like I was saying, and there's that pop.
Excellent timing on that pop. Baby Top, as you mentioned, just trying to get away from that side as possible. We are seeing the front gate being pushed by Night Owl, but the Restful Road plus the speed buff from the flame is going to close out the distance for Night Owl. Did a great job here, but the tension is in the air. Fearless will down the mechanic again.
Yes, and we do remember that her bot is on that other gate. So they will be able to escape, and escape they have.
Yeah, and it's a tie.
A tie. Again.
Incredible stuff. Yo, Kahelle, I think if we tie it, if we do up the points, KCN wins this, but we're all tied up literally.
Yes,
like in rounds and in points.
Yes, we are. So this round goes to KCN. So now, this is great because we get a third round, and I
Yeah,
told
we
you
do.
I'm always excited for third rounds because this is the do or die match, and the players will definitely be more aggressive on this. Let's just go back for a bit there.
Let's go. Let's do it.
That cipher pop happened at the right time. They probably were coordinating and saying that the Gravekeeper needs to go away from that last cipher as much as he can. And it's amazing how they were able to go there in such a short time because they came from the statue area, and it does take time to go from that statue to the shack. So it's surprising. I was shocked by how fast they went there. How did that happen? Well, of course, with coordination. But that was just amazing to see those surprise pops. It really is fun and such a joy to watch.
Yeah, I was actually quite scared because you said that the Gravekeeper had to just try and kite as long as possible away from the shack area, and I didn't know if it was enough time. And it was, so excellent stuff. And considering that NR didn't have the best start, having the mechanic hit the forward down early on before anything happened, it was quite tough, but they did turn that into a tie. And as you mentioned, the Explorer, just leave him to explore and look for pages. He can definitely catch the Hunter off guard with those surprise pops, because I think from 3 ciphers, and then it just became that last one, and it was already being primed. So excellent coordination, a back and forth between the Hunters and Survivors. Fearless's Axe Boy, what a beast! With how he was able to use the flame, he was able to chain the flame shots with the restful roads to close out the distance, and this is definitely one hunter hunter that they have to ban, which is Axeboy.
I do believe that it does take a lot of practice to be able to aim those roads and to put it at an area where there's a fireball waiting. It does take a huge amount of practice, so you just gotta give respect to Fearless right there. That was amazing Axeboy gameplay.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna put respect on his name. Fearless with the 11 survivor hits. All these survivor hits are double digits. Can I just point that out? These hunters have chose violence today. Pallet destroyed 5, 6 knockdowns. But Kahelle, talk us through the data of the survivors.
So here we have the surprising decoding progress from the Explorer. We thought that they were at a disadvantage just because that cipher progress, we weren't seeing it that much at the start. But this is really why Mechanic and Explorers make such a good decoding duo. Because regardless of who you chase, somebody is going to give you a headache. And look at the cipher progress from Baby Top right there. It means it just means that Chocopie was able to buy some time.
Yeah. For Baby Top to do both roles of decoding and containing is definitely something to highlight. Chocopie being the first one, but did a great job just, again, as we mentioned, just using that football to just put out enough distance to leave Baby Top unbothered when it came to pushing for those objectives. Even though Chocopie was the first one to go down, the placement for where he went down when the last effort popped was still pretty good because, again, the thing with Axeboy is you have to put down those restful roads and for him to be able to go to long distances. So they really exploited that. But Fearless, again, just hanging in there. We're all tied up, Kahelle. I'm so excited for the third match.
I am too. Also, just this other point before I forget. Actually, on their side, it was really advantageous for Chocopie to get chaired first. Because he's the slowest decoder.
That's true.
We do know that the Gravekeeper has a relatively fast decoding compared to other rescuers. So for him to be safe out there just shows that he really is the ideal rescuer to be left decoding safely in the distance.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
also, let's not forget.
Go.
Yeah. The mechanic's kite. She made use of areas where pallets aren't exactly safe. So yeah, that's a lot of time bought. And the discipline, as you mentioned, the discipline that she didn't drop those pallets in time She really conserved those and just dropped them when she really needed to. That takes a lot of discipline and training and practice. So really, mad props.
I would say courage. He was definitely
Courage
fearless.
too,
To like,
definitely.
all right, let me not drop the pallet. Let's just keep kiting in this open area. It was very scary, especially with he already had that fireball locked and loaded. That was great stuff on the side of the mechanic. And also, as you mentioned, yeah, chasing the forward early game is definitely high risk, high reward for the hunter, because again, you don't have to worry about stuns anymore. But again, Chocopie, I know he was the first one down and out, but he's still someone to fear and also respect ban if you can respect ban that forward. And you know what, coming into this third match, we're gonna have more bans.
Definitely. I'm really excited to see if Chocopie's forward does get banned, who will he use in place of that?
Batter? I don't know. Like,
Batter?
he's also a good stutter. Prospector? This is what you were talking about, right? Once we get to the third round, we're going to start to see more character diversities. They're probably going to ban, Mercenary, Seer, Priestess, the usual suspects. And ladies and gentlemen, also we want to promote that hashtag V for victory, and also, support your favorite teams and use that hashtag as well. Is it KCN for tonight? Is it NR? Let us know what you think by using that hashtag V for victory. And back to the fan art contest.
Here's that
Guys,
prospector you were
We were talking
expecting.
about this. We want to see some prospector arts, and here we have it.
Wow, nice. From Mario Tennis Pro. Guys, follow him on social media. He's got great stuff. And now we have one of the most rare skins in the game, Exorcist, from the Embalmer. Wow.
And we have the Embalmer with his great attitude.
Look at him. Looking all cute.
Yeah, I actually want to see if ever he has that dance. But look at that. Actually, this is actually some pretty good detail. Excellent stuff. I mean, I was I'm no artist, but this is definitely something that I'm glad that IVC is definitely highlighting. So that is at M4R10 Tennis Pro, ladies and gentlemen. So if you like it, do follow him on social media.
No, it's really interesting how much art this game inspires.
It does, and
look
that's
at all
actually
that's
one of my
created
favorite
in-
things about this game. Just the art and also the culture behind this game, and also the lore. So excellent stuff, and I'm glad that aside from highlighting excellent gameplay here in Southeast Asia, we're also highlighting the artwork.
Definitely, and not just the artwork. People are also making fan fiction.
Exactly.
They're also doing cosplay.
We have to cut to a break, so we'll see you guys in just a bit, ladies and gentlemen.
ヘルという私は実在する。さあ、私を殺してみろ。
humanity's faith falls apart when the veins of civilization begin to flow in concrete and steel. Once the skyscrapers come tumbling down, judgment becomes a means to safeguard the faith of mankind. When the room goes silent, the will of God manifests through his emissaries, and justice prevails through their dissension. Alas, the weight that tips the scale of justice is a feather that falls from the heavens, like a bolt of lightning struck from ancient deities. Perhaps only a devil could sustain centuries of conflict with evil.
帷幕拉开，舞台之上，我们是老妪，是孩童，是国王，有默契驾驭着各种古怪的体态。畸形的狼狈终究不容于大雅之堂，只会被打落街头。可我们不再是无人可依的弃儿，戏谑的孩子，卑躬的母亲，寡言的父亲。一场呈现家庭破碎的剧目，只求一个答案作为回报。你见过我们的父母吗？而每个答案都会在季末静待喜判。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to day one of the Wildcard stage, only here at Identity 5 Southeast Asia Championships. And with me is Poch, and I'm Kahelle, and we are already at round 3. Everybody, V for victory. How are you, Poch?
Exactly. I didn't know what to do this or like during the video, so I was just like, yeah, V for victory. And we hope you guys are using that hashtag V for victory to support your favorite teams, because right now KCN and NR are battling it out. Last chance for them to for them to seal the deal, for them to head into the group stage. So it's so important. And right now, Kahelle, we're looking at the numbers. They're all tied up in terms of points and rounds. So this is going to be very telling on how the next game is going to be played. And also, join the Discord, ladies and gentlemen. Be part of the conversation. Just go to discord.gg/identity5 or scan that QR code to stay up to date with everything related to Identity 5. And as we were saying, KCN versus NR. We're at the third match. Could potentially be a tiebreaker, but I might be getting ahead of myself. Let's talk about what we have up ahead, because it's technically clean slate. They just need to... the win condition is still pretty clear. You got to win dominant fashion both halves.
Exactly. And as we kept on saying earlier, more picks, more bands rather. And now we're going to see the lineups diversify a bit, and we might see some non-meta characters, given that the Hunter will probably ban the usual suspects, like the Priestess, the Mechanic, definitely.
In Lakeside,
forward.
Hang on, I think I have to sneeze. Feaster! We could see Feaster. What? You think? I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't want to make you hope, Kahelle. It's just a suggestion.
Just a suggestion.
Just out there. It's just a suggestion. Because like two Hunter bans, we're definitely going to see the ban of the likes of Sculptor, Pollen. I haven't seen Pollen actually much in Lakeside, but I mean, it's a big map. There are some windows, but I mean, the two Pollen players we have are very efficient. So I'm pretty sure they're going to ban the Pollen. They're going to ban the probably Axe Boy and Sculptor. So let's see how this one goes, but I'm excited. I have a gut feeling that we might see some new Hunters or Survivors coming into this one. Just putting it out
And then,
there.
of course, let's not forget that we haven't seen Dream Witch yet. So there's that. But really, your suggestion with the Feaster, again, would just like to promote that this is a very strong hunter, in my very honest opinion.
I swear, I'm waiting for the time you're gonna cast with Grizzly, and I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be like I think Feaster is gonna come out, but I made the mistake of letting Grizzly hope when he did co-op 4. So let's see how this one goes, because I know there was a Feaster, and you knew the hunter that played Feaster in last week's preliminary stages. So who knows?
Actually,
Who knows?
yes, I do. Just to provide a bit of a highlight to our first ever Philippine team to make it to the semis of IVC. This is really a milestone for them, and we do know from our community tournaments in the Philippines that hunter mains and survivor mains really do tend to stray away from the meta. I don't know if what's up with that, but they really do like to prove a point when it comes to using non-meta picks. So we're really excited for that.
Yeah, and that just highlights the whole scene of Southeast Asia, if you would, right? We always look at China as the gold standard to look at, but you have scenes like the Philippines, you have scenes like, I know I spoke to Aurora in Southeast Asia, a lot of people really favor Prospector. It's really these people that are pushing the meta forward and trying to find ways for representation for other characters that really keep the scene alive. So it's very important for each and every one of you to support your local scene and support your favorite players here and there for them to be able to perform at their best, especially here at IVC Southeast Asia. Who knows, you might, I'm excited to see new stars emerge, and KCN being one of them, because we all know NR. This is NR squared, by the way. They're bearing the same name as the NR that participated in IVC 2020. They have big shoes to fill, and Aurora being, the manager, I know also some of the previous NR members are also helping them out. So they are the known name, but KCN, though, they're hanging in there. And I'm excited to see what they have to offer as we head to Lakeside Village.
I mean, for KCN to advance, given the results later on, that would be such a thing to celebrate, because, like you said, NR is such a celebrated name in the community. Everybody knows who they are. Everybody knows who Oxygen is, Chocopie, Aurora. By the way, shout out to Aurora, who has always been such a supportive friend to us, giving us her insights and providing us all those information about the teams. Really, we appreciate you. Also, we'd also like to give a big shout out to Fayron and Good Job Man, our friends from the Philippines, who we appreciate dearly for also their insights. They did a study session with us, and they were so helpful. We really appreciate you guys.
Yeah, that's the beauty about the community, right? Especially in Southeast Asia. So that's why we're imploring each and every one of you guys to just reach out to your local community, wherever you are in the world, maybe even Southeast Asia. I'm pretty sure they're very accommodating, especially in any levels. If you're playing this game for a while or you're just new to the game, it's a great time to be an Identity 5 fan. So that being said, let's talk about this map, Lakeside Village. What are your thoughts on Lakeside Village?
Well, personally, not one of my favorite maps. But it makes it all the more interesting. We as gamers feel that the harder it is, the more challenging, the more we want to get in there and bring our A game. But really, Lakeside is such a huge map. Lots of areas to take note of. And like I said, it just really is. All those ciphers are placed in such far areas, and now here we are with the survivor bans. As I said, more bans.
More chances of winning. More chances of more representation. But we are seeing the bans already of all the top tiers: your Pollen, Sculptor, Priestess, Mercenary, and the Forward. So Oxygen, I'm excited because he does have a very mean Axe Boy, so that could be a potential for him to use depending on the lineup. So let's check out the picks on KCN side. They're going to be locking in with 2 characters first, and then one last ban for NR side: Seer and Ento. Okay,
this is interesting. I was actually kind of expecting that they would take out the mechanic first, while it hasn't been banned yet. Then again, the mechanic, really does have to a lot of work to do in this map, especially
For
when
sure.
placing her bot and transitioning to different areas. And that's probably why Oxygen didn't think her to be a threat in this map.
And I like the picks on the side of Conan and K2 because as we saw in the previous one in Hospital, we did feel the entomologist's bees. So K2, shout outs to K2 for that. And now the mechanic is being put off the table. PJ and Phajinx, Phajinx being the rescuer, who will he be going for? Oh my god, first officer, let's go.
I'm so excited. I had to contain my excitement for a bit there because, yes, First Officer is indeed an efficient rescuer and kiter in this map. Also, same for the Gravekeeper. It looks like this is more of a support and rescue kind of lineup. Not much decoder presence here, but then again, there we go with that Axe Boy. I do believe he does have that mobility still in this large map because of that.
Yeah, especially when as we saw in the previous match, Fearless with his Axe Boy, using those restful roads again, having those cursed areas can definitely keep them in certain kiting positions that will be advantageous to Axe Boy. But as you mentioned, these are good kiting characters. I mean, two of them are rescuers, two support as well. Not really focused on the decoding part, but this lineup can definitely buy enough time for them to prime those ciphers and go for that cipher rush. Are you going to feel the rush of the cipher, Kahelle?
I do believe, on the contrary, that they will be taking their time with this. Because it is a large map. They're going to want to transition from area to area just so the others can rotate and just put enough cipher progress. And now here we are at the shack with Oxygen finding
PJ. So PJ being the first officer here, and already the bees. Oh, he's canceling that out. He doesn't want to deal with that. And it seems like K2 already in the cornfield here. He's gonna try to utilize the bees to get away as possible. The flame snipe is real, but K2 has to be very careful. Excellent dodge there. Now K2 again just needs to buy enough time here for the cipher for them to be able to push for some objectives.
Right, and these bees are just coming into play right here. And she's doing some nice jukes there, nice mind games too. But of course, K2 knows that she needs to transition from this area because this is where the dungeon is, and it's relatively hard to rescue given that it's a huge map and the Gravekeeper is far away. Oh wow, a fireball hit punch.
Yeah, flame snipe, but you gotta give it up to K2. Oh my god, tried to go for something there, but Oxygen catching her, getting that terror shock, did buy a lot of time, but as you mentioned, the basement is right there. Let's see if he'll be going for it. Oh my god, he is gonna go for it, so quite the pickle that the survivors are in. Gotta give it to K2 though. You know what, the B placements are really good, buying enough time. Seer does have wanted order, and it seems like the Gravekeeper already on that burrow state. Will he be going for that rescue?
Of course, I would assume that he would because he's the most viable rescuer at this point, given that K2 is at the basement. But looks like Oxygen has already spotted him. Not today. I know you can burrow in there, but not today. Really good defense here on the side of Oxygen.
Okay, we are seeing the flame being ready. Entomologist is free. Oh, and the Seer Owl support to help her just get out of the basement. The flame snipe is nullified for now. Fall hit, but no. Oh, okay, just gets out of dodge here. And now K2, really important rebound kite for the side of the survivors.
Wow, let's just highlight that that dodge of the. Oh, wow! Wow, that happened so fast. Amazing on the part of Oxygen. He's barely giving the survivors or us enough time to call out everything that's happening right now. And K2 will be returning to the dungeon.
Yeah, that was incredible. Again, putting the bees just to nullify him from trying to break the pallet right away so safely vault. But again, Axe Boy is so good with those projectiles. Getting the entomologist down here at the basement is so important for the hunter. First officer seems to be the one to go for the rescue, but he does have wanted orders, so that's going to be quite the predicament for the survivor side. And it seems like the entomologist might be expiring.
That's right, because basement so far away from everybody else, and this cipher progress, it looks like the logical strategy for now is to just secure that
PP is
tie.
ready, Kahelle. But it seems like he's gonna go to the shore area and snipe out PJ. PJ now realizing it. Oh, the fireball was so on point, and now he's gonna be forced to use the stopwatch. Trying to go for a long swing here. It's gonna be tough to try to predict where the first officer is gonna be in this open area.
And this is why Oxygen might not want to chase the first officer, but looks like he's committing to it, especially.
Seems like it.
Wow! That was such a
Flame
huge
snipe
moment.
again. Just knew that. All right, this is gonna be a tricky target to down. I thought he was gonna actually change target and probably giving that false sense of security to PJ. Second survivor in the rocket chair now. Gravekeeper and Seer looking pretty healthy, but no resources on the Seer side. Gravekeeper forced to burrow now.
2 ciphers remaining, by the way, but do note that we do not have a decoder in this lineup, so that kind of puts them in a tight situation in terms of the progress. Also, a good observation on the first officer. I also thought that Oxygen wouldn't chase him.
Woo. Okay,
Wow.
Gravekeeper has to be very careful here for the rescue. Oxygen knows he wants that terror shock. Okay, it gets the regular hit. Now rebound kite, really important on the side of the first officer. Uses the pocket watch right away, but changing his target to the Gravekeeper.
And that's exactly why you don't want to be chasing a first officer for that reason. And that's we get why Oxygen would choose to chase after Phagix first.
And now you see PJ trying to push that cipher at shore. He is trying to struggle free, but the Gravekeeper will see his first round in the rocket chair. We did see Conan in that shack area, so this is going to be quite important to know who he's going to transition to. We do see that the first officer is trying to go for that rescue. Oxygen now hightailing, U-turning, going back. PJ running away because he doesn't have much resources to work with. So now it's a tug of war with who's going to go for the rescue, and Conan seems to be committing to it.
That's right. Okay, so let's see if Conan will be able to pull off this rescue, especially because it's almost... Okay, that was before half. He still has a second chair, so they can still get to the decoding. But really, Oxygen is just on top of everything right now, chasing after the Gravekeeper Phagix and downing him right off the bat. Let's see how they will be able to make up for lost progress on the ciphers there.
But as you mentioned, this is the second time the Gravekeeper will be seen. Wow, going for the TP, the teleport, and PJ already there trying to push for it. Looking for him, he avoided the flame snipe, but the regular hit will land Oxygen down his second survivor. But Conan going for the rescue once again.
Fantastic job on the part of Oxygen there, because he knows that somebody will want to rescue, and it's the one with full health. So he would automatically teleport to that cipher because he knows that the one who has half health will be decoding that. So now it's a game of chase here at the big ship. Let's see how they will make use of the terrain.
Flame snipe, he's loading it up. Conan able to avoid it, but the regular hit will land again. First officer almost out of here. PJ, we see that no one is going for the rescue. Phagix just trying to get to a better spot to kite. And it seems like the first officer will be going back to the manor. Seer is down, still has some self-heals. So Phagix, again, trying to buy the attention of the hunter away from the Seer so he can self-heal. But it seems like Oxygen is going back and forth just to patrol around the area around Big Boat.
At this point, I'm assuming Phagix would want to find a chest so that he could probably find a syringe to heal himself, maybe so he can pull off a last rescue. But look at this! Look at that mobility on Oxygen. He's just all over the place. He's able to guard the ship while at the same time, keep tabs at the back of the map.
As you called it, yeah, Phagix finding that syringe you were talking about goes over there on that side beside the windmill area, but he's gonna start to hear that heartbeat. Tinnitus is kicking in for Oxygen. He's not gonna be able to heal up in time. Oh my gosh, Gravekeeper has to pop back up, and now we see the flame snipe. Oh wow, so on point.
Indeed. Look, Seer has already healed up. At this point, all he can do is probably wait things out for a chance to escape through the dungeon. But I don't think Oxygen is going to allow that to happen, because once Gravekeeper heals up, he's just going to go back for him. And now, just like what he's going to do with the Seer here with Conan.
Yeah, again, just trying to buy enough time as possible, trying to find these openings. KCN, you gotta admire them for that never say die attitude. Hitting him on the way down. Gravekeeper's back up, and now we know Oxygen. He's gonna change his target, and we do see that the syringe is in effect now, already at half healing. And this is definitely gonna do a lot of just buy some time for Phajinx to think of another game plan. But Seer, we already know he already used up his self-heal.
That's right. So now that he's at full health, maybe the best thing they can manage to do is to pull off a last-second heal for the Seer. That's if Phajinx can circle around
Oh my
the map.
god!
Oh!
Just when we
looks
said
like
it, Oxygen was
just
like...
prevented that from happening.
Exactly.
Nope.
Oxygen just
And
shutting that
is a
down.
4-man kill.
Exactly. Congratulations, Oxygen, getting 4 points. 5 points, 4K for his team. Definitely starting off the third round in spectacular fashion. That was an amazing performance through and through by both Hunter and Survivor, because we have to highlight the Entomologist. The Entomologist bought so much time, and the rescues were really on point, even though it was at basement. This was actually just an amazing back and forth by both Hunter and Survivors.
Yes, and let's not forget the amount of support that the Seer was able to give to the Entomologist. That owl, that allowed her to exit the shack. It's just that Oxygen really was on top of it all, was able to down her before she would get to a considerable distance from the basement. That was really amazing.
And as you mentioned, like Axeboy users really have to train hard to just chain the flame hits with the regular shots, and he was doing that so well, and he was able to even be very accurate with those hits to even nullify, let's say, the Entomologist gaining distance with her bees, and also finding the Gravekeeper at full health. He was able to nullify all that, and now the score now is 9-14. For KCN to stay alive here, they need to get 5 points. Just for us to push for an extra round. That's a tall order.
This is it. This is do or die, ladies and gentlemen. So it's really, I am excited to see how they're gonna push for this. They're probably getting ready to, to bring their A game. This is it.
Yeah.
This will make or break.
Yeah, and as I would mention, like, there's so much pressure on these teams, but we always say that diamonds are always made under pressure, and this is definitely a good training ground for all these teams, especially on the big stage, which is KOA 5. That's gonna happen next year, and the one who wins this entire IVC will get a fast pass to go there. So imagine if someone from the Wildcard goes there, having the longer journey amongst everyone. Definitely going to get put through the fire and flames. And now let's check out the match data, because what a match this was.
Okay, so here we see Oxygen stats here. 17 Survivor hits and 10 knockdowns. Remaining ciphers, just 2. Wow. It really shows how much command he has of the skills of Axeboy.
Exactly.
How about the Survivors here, Poch? Also impressive numbers, I see.
Yeah, great numbers on the side. Almost, what's that? For Conan, almost reaching that 60 mark. But something to highlight is K2 as well as Phajinx and PJ just buying more than 60 seconds and also still pushing those ciphers. K2 being the first one being spotted out, had to play the kiting game. Early game, was only able to touch the cipher a little bit, only for 10%, but K2 bought so much time for the team to try and maneuver their way around. But in the end, Oxygen was able to win with 2 ciphers remaining, so getting that 5 points for his team. So let's see what Fearless will have to say, because it will be KCN's Hunter that will put it all on the line. Will there be a extra round, or will we crown, or will NR move on? That's the questions that are in my head.
Well, personally, I really would like an extra round, because it's just really entertaining for me. It's just really how much I love the game. We've seen KCN do their homework on Sculptor. Who knows? They might pull off the same kind of strategy.
Yeah. So before that, ladies and gentlemen, we will take a very short break, but more action to come. So tune in and stay tuned.
Did you get the invitation? Up for a transaction, trick, or treat? A zombie, a witch, a vampire. You can be whoever you want to be. Are you ready for the dance?
Here's the deal, it's Halloween. You can choose to be anyone you see. Laugh or scream or dance with glee. It will cost your life, nothing comes for free.
You can impersonate the disguise you seek for a trick or treat.
Let me hear you shriek. You can trade your soul just for a thrill, chasing down a kill till midnight, ready for a celebration filled with ghosts and ghouls. No one is herself now.
That's our only. Listen closely, most importantly, one and only.
But remember, every wish comes with a price.
What is Halloween?
Happy Halloween. Are you ready for the dance?
远方的流水，曾将我带入一个温暖的怀抱。在很长的一段时间里，他们将我的到来看作是上天的礼物。巧合，命运，诞生了无意义的希冀。人们相信，是我为他们带来了收成与希望。尽管如此，我依然对周遭的一切产生困顿与不解。水中的鱼儿似乎更能让我感到亲近。直到那日，灾难再度降临，我终于明白，是沉默让鱼成为了任人宰割的动物。为什么鱼儿不能说话呢？回答我的只是无尽的深渊与黑暗。
当神明的馈赠降临于世，信仰使神的子民重获新生。神曰：勿听，莫要让外界嘈杂的纷扰搅乱了自己的心神。神曰：勿看，莫要让污浊的景象蒙蔽了自己的双眼。神曰：勿说，尔等吐露的污秽言语将会给善良的人带来苦难。神岂是如是道来？此
此乃神的旨意，此乃人的意志。
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. IVC Southeast Asia 2021. We are definitely into the thick of it because this is the third round, second half. Poch and Kahelle giving you the IVC action, and now all the weight rests on Fearless's shoulders because the win condition's clear for him, Kahelle. He's gonna have to try to get 4K to get this to an extra round.
Exactly. I'm actually kind of excited to see if we will have an extra round indeed, because if we will, more Identity 5 action.
I want to see that. I definitely want to see the high level of gameplay where we're going to play this, but we might be getting a bit ahead of ourselves because he will have to get that 4K in Lakeside Village. What are your thoughts on that? Let's talk about it.
It's definitely doable depending on the picks and the survivor lineup. At the previous match, we've seen a more rescue and support centered lineup, and Oxygen was able to take care of that, like taking a candy from a baby or something. But I really want to see how Fearless will make up for this, especially because we don't know who they're gonna ban and who he's gonna bring, which hunter he's gonna use.
Well, if we look at his track record, in the first day he brought out Pollen, he brought out Undead. The Wildcard day he brought out Pollen, he brought out Axeboy. Both did really well. I think they for sure will ban Pollen, but maybe also the Axeboy. Again, his track record with that Axeboy is getting a tie. So if we look into it, if they do get a tie, NR will move on. So the win condition is clear for them, that they need to just at least get one person out of the gate for them to survive this round and move on to the group stage. So they might ban the Axeboy. That's just my prediction. How about you?
Actually, I was gonna say that that was what I was thinking. Given the win condition, but still, they really should give it their best. Not just because they only need one person to escape. We don't know because Fearless, we don't know what he has up his sleeve at this point. Who knows? Maybe he has something hidden that he's just waiting to take out, and then they will be surprised, and then we'll end up with an extra round. But
Exactly.
In terms of predictions, of course, I would assume Fearless would ban, of course, Priestess. It's a large map. We don't want Priestess
Yeah, you don't
in
want to
any of
deal
those
with
large
that.
maps. Forward because because of that. Chocopai, indeed, with his forward prowess. And then, actually, I wasn't expecting for the mechanic to be banned, but she was banned. I'm putting myself in the mind of a hunter. I think I would prefer to ban a prisoner, but that's just me.
Okay.
Because, like I said, it takes a lot of work for the mechanic to get around to place her robot. But it looks like she's still a threat. She's still OP. She's still a strong decoder. That extra body that you were saying is still an effective strategy to include in your lineup.
Right. And I see the point you're saying with prioritizing the prisoner, because you can definitely make those connections, especially with excellent communication. You can actually call for that connection for the prisoner to give you that boost. Now, the mechanic, on the other hand, extra body, which makes a lot of sense for that you want that, but again, you're going to give that body that debuff of maneuvering around such a huge map. And if, as you mentioned, if the Priestess is going to be respect banded, it's going to be quite hard for the team to have those exit strategies. Now, I do think that this kind of begs the need for NR probably to pick up that entomologist. And we also did see in the third match when they were in the preliminary stages, they brought out Embalmer. Now let's talk about that, because the Embalmer again, has definitely made his way into the survivor lineups late match because of his toolkit, because of his coffin. His coffin can definitely prioritize still decoding if he's first chase, and just they'll be able to use that self revive. And again, I think a lot of teams go to the embalmer strat when it comes to just getting one person out of the gate.
Also, for endgame, if an embalmer successfully embalms the teammate being chased, he could easily put that coffin on the gate, and it would be a 4-man escape, if not a 3-man escape. So it's really interesting to see Embalmer joining the mix. Also, before I forget, I think just to go back, I think the mercenary would also be banned because of those because of those elbow pads. We do know for a fact that rescuers like the mercenary would place themselves at the middle of the map at the start of the game, so that they can start decoding the hard ciphers. We also know that you wouldn't chase a mercenary early in the game, except that meta is changing.
Yeah,
we don't know.
I mean, high risk, high reward when you chase that.
Right.
But as you mentioned, the survivor bans being put up to the board already. Seer, Mechanic, and Mercenary does give the NR survivors the chance to bring out an Explorer as well as the Prisoner for their decoder. And wow, okay, the Axe Boy actually might come out to play for Fearless because the Sculptor and Pollen are being banned.
I'm excited to see how he plans to make up for the points that they have to gain just to secure a tie, especially because we've seen how viable Axe Boy is in this map, and then so here comes the forward and the Priestess. It looks like Fearless is being fearless indeed, not banning the Priestess in the.
Can I just say also, Chocopie and Night Owl have always prioritize this to this tandem. So wow, okay, Chocho and Baby Top allowed to pick the Prisoner, and we are seeing the Prisoner and Gravekeeper. So this is a pretty strong lineup. You still see the usual suspects from a first round matchup, which is the Forward and the Priestess. But you know what, the Prisoner, as you mentioned, can be very scary if you let him just connect these ciphers and help boost the signal of it, and also that Gravekeeper for the rescue.
Indeed. Also, note that the Forward, the Priestess, and the Gravekeeper all have a really good potential when it comes to containment. So this is a lot of time bought if Fearless doesn't find the Prisoner first.
Right. Oh my god!
Oh my gosh. Had to contain myself for a bit. Wait, you gotta give me a second to deal with this.
Fearless he better like lock this one in, and he's right. How poetic is this? But Kahelle, I want you to put your professional hat on.
Right?
We gotta call the action down the line.
Oh my gosh, I'm so happy.
Are you okay? Can you breathe?
Big shout outs to Fearless. Fearless, you're the man. Thank you for this match. I really will enjoy casting this.
Hey, you know what? I think I had a cold. I don't know if we predicted it. Our suggestions are being heard. Fearless with the Feaster. Fearless, again, like just surprising everyone. I thought he was going to go for like an Undead or an Axe Boy, but he seems to favor this Feaster. So let's get into this match, ladies and gentlemen. Starting at the bottom of the boat already.
All right, so Fearless, sporting the very new skin for this essence, already finds the connection established by the Prisoner. So now he's gonna have to transition.
The Prisoner, oh my god, drops down, and now you see Fearless finding the Prisoner here, and this is actually what we talked about. This is actually the best target for Fearless to go after, but Chocho does have Electric Shock to use, trying to just kite his way back into the big boat.
So now it's all going to be a game chase in the ship, especially because this is also a relatively strong area. But we do know that Feaster has the ability to place those tentacles in advance to predict the movements of Chocho right here.
He's gonna try to go for the jump here. Fearless again. As we mentioned, uses the blink to just cancel out the vault speed, but now putting those tentacles down. Chocho, just tries to juke, but then goes for the regular hit. Fearless has his first survivor down.
5 ciphers remaining, and that was actually a really... I've never seen that strategy before, so you can just imagine how happy I'm feeling right now. So right now, Gravekeeper is at the shack, so probably Chocopie might be coming in for the rescue, and do note that there's a portal there. They could pull off an exit plan for the prisoner right here.
Yeah, but Night Owl is over there at Big Rock. Chocopie the forward, being spotted out already. He's gonna have to make his approach here and goes for the tackle. But a little short there. Luckily, oh my god, that's what he did. He was harassing for the Night Owl to get the rescue. Incredible stuff. Chocho now trying to go back to the ship. Tentacle gonna block the way, and down he goes again.
That was amazing coordination on the part of the survivors, but really Fearless. Oh, wow.
Drops him in time. Excellent timing on Fearless's part there. That was actually great foresight. Chocopie still in the area. Gets another tackle. Not quite there. And Chocho struggling for his life. Can he struggle enough? He's doing his best. And the chair will be there. Chocopie, chair, stun, and rescue. He gets it.
Looks like, yes, he gets that rescue, but really, Fearless is just on top of it all, being able to hit Chocho at the last second. And now it looks like Chocho will now be returning to the manor, but not before establishing a connection first, which is a really good call on the part of Chocho there.
Yeah, again, he didn't have much cards to play with, but at least he can provide that support. 3 ciphers remaining, 2 of them of which are already being worked on. And you know what? The utility is still there with the survivors. Now wanted order being given to the priestess. He does have blink on cooldown, so again, he's gonna have to start from scratch in terms of just gaining more advantage with these survivors, because the forward did expend a lot of football, but the Gravekeeper still has 2 shovels, while the priestess 2 holy keys already, and now we're at the small boat side of this map.
A fantastic coordination on the part of the survivors here. Priestess going back and forth through the portals, but it looks like Fearless will be taking note of these hot ciphers right here. Also, he is fully fed, and that means he can make use of those tentacles to put that curse on the survivors. But it looks like as of now, they're just transitioning as much as they can, spreading as far away from each other as possible, so that they can capitalize on the movement speed of Fearless right here as the feaster. So now it's going to be up to Fearless.
Yeah, Chocopie trying to open up that chest, but now spots his next target. Wow! That blink, awesome stuff from Fearless forward. Now forced to retreat, going to a better side of this this area here, the small boat. Now he's got to worry about the tentacles, and now he's going to try to go vault this window.
Okay, so Chocopie has to buy as much time as possible given the cipher progress. And it looks like he's doing a pretty decent job at it, because he is able to dodge those tentacles and just loop Fearless in this area. Look at that.
Yeah, that's the second. This is the second loop already. Chocopie doing a great job not using the football, constantly looking back to make sure that he's going to expend that right. Now did a juke and went to the window instead. Chocopie buying enough time. Gravekeeper is ready to pop that cipher. Tentacle is ready. Block the window here. And now Chocopie has to utilize this right. Tried to use it, but Fearless with a tentacle hit.
Okay, the survivors can take their time. They're probably telling each other, okay, we've got this. We can secure this. Somebody's gonna have to go for the rescue while somebody else is priming that last cipher. And it looks like it's gonna be Night Owl who will try to rescue. But Fearless is now patrolling the area, trying to defend this last cipher. He knows that that's the cipher that he needs to watch over. This is a good distance between him and the chair. Oh wow, let's see if she gets
now we see
right.
The portal being used. Gets hit. Oh my god, gets the rescue as well. Priestess falling down. Cipher isn't ready yet, but the Priestess falling down is actually they'll take that, while we see that the Gravekeeper trying to push for that cipher.
I expected that to happen. Of course, he would get through that portal because of that portal placement. So it looks like it's going to be up to somebody else to try to rescue at the last second. Try to capitalize on the attack recovery. Oh, wow!
Yeah, while the priestess is there, baby top, just going to that burrow state. The win condition for NR is clear. They just need survivors out of the gate. The priestess, now fearless, just guarding to make sure that no one is going to be rescuing. We do see that the TP is already on cooldown.
Almost
3 seconds,
there.
2, 1. It is ready, Kahelle.
Okay, so this will allow Grave Fever, Baby Top, to maybe come back for the priestess to at least be able to rescue her. Wow! Wow! Check out Chocopie right now on that forward containing. Oh, wow! And that was a technical hit. There we see.
Yeah, but the Gravekeeper already at the main exit gate gets the exit, and ladies and gentlemen, NR Noir 2 will be moving on to the group stage, but gotta give your kudos to KCN. Fearless, the rest of the survivor
Fearless.
teams, they had a never say die attitude.
Yes, we have to commend them on that. And oh my gosh, big shout outs to Fearless for using the Feaster. Made me happy right there. I'm very happy. Yeah,
I was scared. The Feaster was doing a lot of work. It's just that in normal circumstances, that's a win for the Hunter. But you know what? This is the third round, the third match, and Oxygen already put a lot of pressure. But that's a win for the Hunter. But ultimately, Noir does win in terms of the points. I mean, in terms of the rounds, because they win round number 1 and round number 3. So congratulations, Noir second. Aurora probably over the moon with that, and everyone else. But again, guys, use V for victory to also support KCN. They did a great showing. It was just it was so close. Look at the scores that are displayed right now. It was 12-15, 2-1 round. Excellent stuff. I'm sure KCN got a lot of new fans after this match.
Yes, and definitely we wouldn't want them to stop competing for this. We definitely want to see more of you, especially with Fearless and his non-meta picks. Again, thank you so much. I just can't thank you enough for showing me that gameplay that I crave so much. Also, congrats, big shout outs to NR and to Aurora. Finally, you can relax a bit. She was so nervous the entire time.
I can imagine.
The entire week. They were practicing and training really hard. And now it has paid off. And now they will advance to the next round.
Yeah, well-deserved victory. I mean, KCN did fight till the very end, and they were just on it the entire time. And you got to give it up also to Fearless as the Hunter there. Yeah, bringing out Feaster, actually. I know we were joking around, we were suggesting, but that Feaster... That Feaster did a lot of work, Kahelle. Like, I'm excited to see more of Fearless, and I'm sure everyone as well. And also, just amazing showing of how Noir was able to counter that, right? They were constantly communicating. They knew Chocopie trying to go for those stuns early on just to try and buy enough time for the prisoner to just try to escape. But again, you just saw the team chemistry there with the back and forths of who was going to pop the Cypher, who's going to go for the rescue. All right, let's just go for it. Let's just go for a one survivor out, which was the Gravekeeper.
Right. Also, we gotta highlight how they were able to juke those tentacles. I mean, personally, I do have a hard time dodging those, but they were able to do that like it's a piece of cake. How do you do these?
I'm just saying, if you really like Feaster, why would you be dodging the tentacles? You want to...
What are you saying? What are you saying? We are, like you said, we're scholars of the game.
Exactly. And actually, it's quite tricky, especially the tentacle placements. If you take note to how Fearless was putting them down, he was cutting them off. Like, he was predicting where they were going, especially like the prisoner when he was trying to go back to the boat. He didn't go for that regular hit, he went for that tentacle hit. So seasoned Feaster players would know the routes on any map and be able to put the tentacles down. So even though... we always say that Feaster isn't that represented, I'm so glad we were able to see here in the Wildcard stage. Wildcard indeed, hell.
Yes, Wildcard indeed. And now here are the match data. Can we go with Feaster first? Because I'm so excited.
Go for it.
Okay, so here we have Fearless with 12 survivor hits and 6 knockdowns. Really an amazing job, given that he actually won this match. And then for the survivors, we have again 0% on the part of the decoder here. Meta is changing. Poch, what do you think about this?
Well, I think Fearless, again, finding the most optimum survivor, going for the big boat right away, and Chocho being there has about a 60-second kite going on. So, again, Chocho was the first chase, followed by Chocopie, who was able to try and get that rebound kite going on. But impressive numbers through and through, but also to highlight Night Owl with the portals, because that did force Fearless to try and clean up the environment away from the Holy Keys. And also Night Owl with that one heal. I believe she was the one that healed Chocopie for him to be able to last that long around the small boat area.
Amazing, amazing gameplay on the part of both survivors and of course Fearless. Like I said, you know, support and rescuers rather really do tend to do the decoding in place of the real decoders in the team. So here are today's match results between KCN and NR.
It was a tight battle from the round 1 and round 2, but round 3, that's where NR kind of broke the lead there, getting a 6-3, winning 2 rounds. So they will be moving on, but you know what? You got to give it up to KCN, give your love and support. They made it this far, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure that they're going to come back bigger, badder than ever. So this is just the journey, right? So that being said, let's check out the MVP, the best seduction. We got to give it to NR's Oxygen, his Axe Boy. You know what? Overall, you know what? 6 ciphers remaining, 61. The violence, the terror shocks 2, and 22 knockdowns, 8 elimination. This is in total in one match. This looks like 2v8, but excellent stuff for the deduction time, the best deduction, which goes to NR's Oxygen.
Congratulations, Oxygen, an angry Axe Boy indeed. We do know that Oxygen has a lot of fans, so also big shout outs to the fans of NR. And again, Aurora, thank you so much for your insights. To everyone who's tuned in to the stream, thank you so much for sticking with us from the start. Please continue to support us, and we will be taking a break for the next match between FAVE and Anna.
Yeah, I'm excited. You'll be welcoming Rin and Kahelle. So we will be signing off for just a bit, but be right back, ladies and gentlemen. More IVC when we return.
幻想是妄想的雕塑台，妄想却成了刺入艺术家心脏的雕刻刀。雕像被刻刀塑造成像，它却被刻刀一次次地划伤。当无畏试探时，却发现自己普通的不能再普通。当你展现出才华，却又深秋隆重。只能放弃交流，沉浸于虚无之中。直到那冰冷的杰作变得炙热。只有在这里，我才能感受到自由和快乐。端庄、得体、优雅，我好像只是母亲拙劣的仿制品。绚烂的鲜花，人群的赞赏，华美的裙摆，和那个看似完美的未婚夫，那繁华的表象。是充盈还是束缚？像玩具一样欺骗、玩弄、丢弃， 这精巧的空中楼阁，原来是那么不堪一击。但我还是相信着，相信着。孩子们的笑脸，小小的玩具商铺，披上轻巧的羽翼，我仿佛看到了新的曙光。
Shoot it up, Kevin, you so. This year I fear no fear, bro. That's the deal though. There's no clues to being a survivor. Die hard, trying eye of the tiger. Run away from hunters, that's our job for now. Don't be scared, my dear. Together we are runners in the darkest town. But I got you, and you got me. Teamwork is the key, identity V. To bring me down, yes, we're gonna rock this town. Look to the player.
Welcome back, detectives, ladies and gentlemen, to day one of the Wildcard stage IDV Southeast Asia Championship. And with me today, of course, our boy, the boy whose smile we must protect, the very cute, the very, very cute, the very skilled Rin. Everybody say hi
Hello.
to Rin. Good evening.
Yeah,
how are you
it was
feeling today?
Oh, I'm doing well. How are you, Kahelle?
Oh, I'm great. I'm still excited. I've been excited the entire time, and I'm raring to go. How about you? Tell us how you're feeling right now.
I'm feeling really excited because I was watching the last match, the Feaster match. The Feaster did very well right there. Like early on, he could not find the prisoner, but when the prisoner dropped, that was his cue to chase him down. It was a very nice shutdown. Now, even though that Forward provided a very nice distraction for someone else to save, Feaster still shut him down very nicely. You know, Forward was still harassing, but not letting go of that prisoner. So that was really nice.
Exactly. Let me just say, it's such a joy to have you being analytical on the match. It really is such a breath of fresh air. You know, we're really happy to have you here with us. Oh, by the way, join us on Discord. You can scan the QR code or have the link there in the description below. So everybody, please like and share the stream. Thank you so much for tuning in and giving support and love to your favorite teammates and players, and to Rin and to me as well.
Yeah. So today, so now we're in FAVE versus Atoms now. Now, notably, I went back, okay? I checked their matches, and you know, something notable about FAVE's survivors is that they play Merc 3 different times. Now, they also play, you know, Forward, Mechanic, Prisoner, and Seer like that. But the two notable survivors they always play is Merc, and it was played 3 times, and Prisoner twice. Now, their Hunter Rift played Dream Witch, Sculptor, and Bonbon. So chipped Hunters, except, well, the Dream Witch. But that's something to keep note of. Now, Atoms is actually totally different. That's the interesting. Their notable survivors are actually Forward played twice, and Priestess played twice. And their Hunter played Axeboy and Ann. So we can see different matchup with these teams. So it won't be like a mirror match most likely, because we can see that each team played different survivors and different hunters. So I'm very excited to see that. What do you think on it?
Well, amazing numbers you've been taking note there, Rin. But for me, whenever I spectate a match, I tend to reset in my mind there to welcome new gameplay. So here are our players' preferred picks. So we have Daddy and Ripper, Bloody Queen and Breaking Wheel. It looks like Bloody Queen is still there. She's still in the meta. She is, in fact, the Thai Queen. So amazing stats we've seen here. What do you think, Rin?
Well, we can see that they do really nice average normal hits, 0.5, 0.6. Average hit is actually pretty good. Daddy actually has 10 average normal hits compared to Ripper with that 8. But it's interesting that they are playing Breaking Wheel, which is the meta. We can see that it was played a lot in Ever Sleeping Town, also used in Arms Factory. Blood Queen is a very great mobility character as well. So, you know, they are going for that mobility character, and it's really nice. It is definitely in the meta. But once again, like I said, we can see the Merc, right? We were just talking about the Merc pick. It was picked 3 different times from FAVE, so we can expect a Merc pick unless obviously it does get banned. What do you think about this matchup?
Well, let's just highlight that average rescue right there. It means that their mercenary really is efficient. Well, of course, the mercenary is the most efficient rescuer in the game, as we keep on saying. But the Priestess from Johnson here, not falling behind with 0.95. So if the Priestess does indeed get the chance to play, we can expect some heavy support from Johnson as the Priestess. And now here we have Delta and Benz again with the mercenary. As you would say, really nice numbers here as well. But look, I'm seeing here a 13% pallet hitting hunter rate.
Actually,
it looks like yeah, it is. It looks like Benz not only is able to rescue but also provide support, you know, and to kite or contain rather. Explorer, on the other hand, Delta. What do you think about the Explorer being in the mix?
Xeaora could be a really good alternative when it comes to decoding. You know, we can always see that mechanic is always getting banned. So, you know, having that alternative in there is really nice. Once again, we are seeing, you know, the mercenary pick again. You know, mercenary is such a strong rescuer that he's always will be in the mix, if not banned. But again, FAVE, you know, mercenary from FAVE has this high percentage of hitting the hunter. Is really nice to see.
Wow.
But they have pretty fair average decoding progress. So yeah, we'll probably see mercenary from both teams really nicely, and Ento as well. Wow,
Yes,
what do you think
we
of
do
this,
welcome
Kahelle?
her. We do welcome her into the meta. She is an amazing player. The bees, again, we've seen time and again the support that the bees can provide, and not just support, with how they can assist the entomologist herself when it comes to containment. And look at this. Look at the pallet hitting rate on Mixdown here. This is amazing. It looks like we will be expecting her in the matches to come.
Yeah, I was watching the Lakeside match with Ento. Ento did very nicely with the bees at the shack area, where she placed the bees where to slow down Axploit,
Yes.
making him take time to hit. It was very well used, you know. We can see that Ento practiced many times over and over, you know. The goal is to slow down the hunter, or, you know, make them waste time to hit the bees, so, you know, Ento can transition away. And that's the main point of the bees, and they are utilized very well. It doesn't need to be necessarily harassing the hunter. It can be used for kiting as well. So that's something to keep note of. But yeah, Ento is used pretty nicely in this tournament. We've seen time after time, like you said, but pulled off very nicely.
Exactly, and I'm also excited to see how they will be able to efficiently use the mercenary, as you said, especially because I had a thought just now, knowing that their favorite rescuer is the mercenary. Do you think the hunter will be banning the mercenary from FAVE?
Yeah, it could be, but I think they are prioritizing the mechanic ban. Every match we've seen, it was always the mechanic ban, because she's such a great decoder. But we saw the Explorer definitely could come in as an alternative, but obviously they don't, you know, go for it or need it fully on. They could go for a different kind of creative and unique team. But Explorer is an option right there. We can definitely see from this team. But yeah, Mercenary is definitely in there, used 3 different times. Prisoner will probably be the replacement for Decoder if Mechanic is banned, because FAVE used Prisoner twice. So that's something to keep note of as well.
Also,
but
this is really gonna...
Adam's team. Oh yeah.
Yeah?
So I mean, like, if the Adam teams are gonna get their Mechanic banned, they're most likely going to push that for that Forward and Priestess, like I mentioned earlier.
Dynamic duo.
I seen there was a 1 prisoner play right there, so they might go for that as well.
Well, really, we can do our predictions, but still, it's really going to be up to them when it comes to those picks and bans. But we do know in the earlier matches that they will be going for the meta. Of course, we understand this. We know that the players got to do what they got to do to secure their to secure those points. It's only in the 3rd round, as Poch and I mentioned, that we will be seeing the lineups become more diversified. I mean, we've just seen a feaster. So now here we are at the Sacred Heart Hospital, and the first survivor to be banned is no less the Mechanic, as you said.
Yeah, so yeah, Mechanic is always going to be banned. It's kind of really expected, always going to happen. She's just a good decoder. You know, if you leave her out in the not in the ban pick, you know, even if she does like a poor kite, it's like almost a guaranteed draw right there. So even if she does a decent kite, that's a guaranteed draw. And if she does a pretty good kite enough, it's a win right there. So you don't want to mess with Mechanic or take that chance with her. But we can definitely see the Seer and Forward coming in. But yeah, this was the pick from FAVE before, and they're sticking with it. And this is Priestess ban.
A Priestess has now been banned.
Yeah, Sacred.
Yeah, nobody wants to be dealing with Priestess in Sacred, because, like I keep on saying, that's her playground. And look, we have the Entomologist and the Mercenary like I said, a mercenary and forward combo is still very viable because to have two rescuers in a team still. Oh my gosh.
Feaster.
Wait.
Wow, my data is just slapping me in the face. I was
Wow.
talking about like they got like some, you know, Axeboy and Ann out here, but you know, Feaster works well as well. Okay, so I'm really excited to see how this goes. Something to also keep in mind is that this team does not have a decoder, so they have 2 negative decoders. So someone on their team, whoever kites, has to kite well enough for them to decode at least these 3 ciphers, or well, decent enough. Because without a decoder on your team, it's very hard to, you know, decode peacefully when someone gets shut down early on. So that's
Rin, I
something
gotta
they have
thank
to
you
keep
for
in mind.
I really gotta thank you for speaking right now, because you should just see my face right now. I'm so happy. I'm excited, and now here we are at the statue area outside the hospital with Daddy spotting the entomologist right off the bat, and now she will try to contain him. But do note that the basement is here, so she doesn't want to get incapacitated in this area.
That's very smart. He places peepers there to see if there's any other survivor. Now going for the Seer, Seer is going to try to rotate away and rotate back in. You know, hospital is such a great kiting area. There's many ways to use hospital. That's why many survivor best option is to go to hospital. You know, there are places to transition to. There's many good places to transition to after you use hospital, but they don't want to kite here too long. But like you said, you know, there is basement here.
The
so
bees
it's really
are in play.
Wow.
Rin, take a look at that. And now Benz will try to utilize, try to pull off a bit of a mind game there, just to contain Daddy as best as he can. There are still 5 ciphers remaining, and he's doing a pretty decent kite at this point, and will now return back into the hospital to buy more time.
We will see an owl here most likely.
There it is.
Very nice owl. You know, Seer is just rotating and circling this hospital because, you know, he does not want to disrupt anyone else's cipher. But he will keep in mind that, you know, basement is here, and he will not kite here anymore if he does get hit early on. Because that would be a bad risk to take, you know. If you get injured and you're still kiting here, and basement is a big risk. Because we all know how
Also that pallet right there. That pallet right there in the birdcage is a very important pallet, I believe. So him putting that down really speaks volumes. So now there's no pallet there anymore. He's gonna try to loop the Feaster as best as he can, especially because he's dropped that last pallet that I was about to mention. 3 ciphers remaining. This is some really good progress on the part of FAVE.
Yeah, they are doing a great job right now. You know, Seer's constantly looping the same area, but there's so many tentacles and, you know, peepers around that he has to be very careful right here. You know, we can see Ford is going to come into play. You know, try buy time, probably get a stun right here. There's the sun coming in. Oh, very nice.
But that was such a nice.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Very
So
nice
that
presence
was
built up
distance.
from Feaster. Very nice right there. Now he's trying to transition away. You know, he's already injured. Ooh, there's the peepers once again.
There's that peeper. It looks like he will be changing targets as it is, but let's not forget about that the ability of the tentacles to point to the nearest survivor in the area, which is incidentally the Seer, who is now down by that tentacle. Rin, that was such a good hit.
Very nice. You know, like pushing him to the corner, placing that tentacle. Very nice hit. Now, you know,
look, there are 2
you
ciphers
know, Ford
remaining.
can't save. Ford can't save this, so it looks like Mercenary will push Ford. Ford is doing the cipher in hospital. Looks like it's 50%. Mercenary trying to buy as much time as he can before he goes save. Does not want to early save. Very nice elbow pad right there. Does not want to get early hit or double hit. Yeah, that was very nice. We're gonna take. Oh, unfortunately, getting hit again. But does get a nice save off, you know? Because we can save once again.
Can save once again, and just take a look at the cipher progress on this. These last 2 ciphers are almost primed. So things are really looking really good on the side of FAVE right here. Good job, fantastic from FAVE.
Yeah, Seer is dying at the same place, you know, not trying to like rotate to anywhere where the gates are or where the ciphers are. Mercenary going for the save again. Seer has to be careful. He does not want. Seer does not want to get knocked by a tentacle, or it could be very bad for the team.
There it is.
He's gonna take that melee. There's the pop.
There's the pop.
So now he just need to last long enough for his team to leave, or preferably going for that dungeon, you know. They probably signal to him where the dungeon is, but he does not have an owl, unfortunately, so he's just trying to kite as long as possible for his teammates to get out of here. Ooh,
and do note
nice
that teleport is ready. If he does down the Seer at the right time, he could pull out that teleport right after cheering him. But 3 survivors have already exited through the gate, and this is a win on the side of the survivors of FAVE.
Yeah, FAVE did a really nice job kiting. You know, that Seer kept rotating the same area, not wanting to disrupt his teammate Cypher. And, you know, he's utilizing Hospital very well, you know, just constant looping of, you know, Feaster. And Feaster can't do much about it because he doesn't have vision on Seer without that peeper. And, you know, Seer is just constantly rotating around it and does a very nice 3 Cypher kite and does transition out, does not want to risk that basement.
And consider the fact that there are no decoders in the team, so it just shows how much the containment skill of the Seer was containing him in that, looping him in that that hospital. Because by the time he was chaired, there were already just 2 ciphers remaining and already some decent progress in there. We do know that the forward wasn't able to pull off a rescue because he got hit mid-game. But that rescue from the mercenary, though, that was really good. Really good. I'm impressed.
Yeah, that was a really good save. Seer did something very nice, actually. Seer actually went down on an area where the ciphers aren't being progressed because they are progressing somewhere else. So that was good. So no one is still disrupting their cipher. So those 2 ciphers that do pop, Feaster has no other choice. I mean, if he does teleport, they will probably work on another cipher, but Feaster has to chase a brand new survivor. So it puts Feaster at a difficult situation where he has to get Seer down, and Seer does not want to take a tentacle hit before the cipher pops. So it was a very nice job from FAVE's side. Very nice pick from Feaster, does a very nice shutdown later on with that tentacle. So that was really cool.
Yeah, well, you know me, I really am a Feaster fan, so I do know, I do believe in his viability as a hunter in competitive play. But let's take a look at the match data right here from ADM. So Daddy was able to put in 8 survivor hits, 2 pals destroyed, and 4 knockdowns. Whereas for the survivors, look at the cipher progress from the forward. That is just like I said, like I keep on saying, meta is changing, Rin. Meta is changing.
Yeah, Seer did a wonderful kite, 164 seconds.
Yes.
We talked about this earlier. They did not have a decoder, so whoever kites has to do an amazing job kiting where they can finish these ciphers on time. Because, you know, Forward and Mercenary does not have the best decoding in the world. Ento has normal decoding, but, you know, gotta compensate for Mercenary and Forward. And, you know, Seer definitely did the job. You know, kited very long, looping, transitioning very well, even going down in an area where those ciphers are being progressed. So very smart move from Seer and great awareness from Benz.
Yes, they must have coordinated that really well to say that, okay, as a player, you would know when it's your time to go down. So of course, you would want to go to a good area where you can get as much distance as you can from the other teammates who are decoding. But so much for that. We will now be having a short break, and we will have more Identity 5 action when we return.
帷幕拉开，舞台之上，我们是老妪，是孩童，是国王。 有默契驾驭着各种古怪的体态。畸形的狼狈终究不容于大雅之堂，只会被打落街头。可我们不再是无人可依的弃儿，戏谑的孩子，卑躬的母亲，
寡言的父亲。
每场呈现家庭破碎的剧目，只求一个答案作为回报。你见过我们的父母吗？每个答案都会在寂寞里静待习判。
Did you get the invitation? Up for a transaction, trick, or treat? A zombie, a witch, a vampire. You can be whoever you want to be. Are you ready for the dance?
Here's the deal, it's Halloween. You can choose to be anyone you see. Laugh or scream or dance with glee. It will cost your life, nothing comes for free.
You can impersonate the disguise you seek for a trick or treat.
Let me hear you scream. You can trade your soul just for a thrill, chasing down a kill till midnight, planning for a celebration filled with ghosts and ghouls. No one is the self now. That's our only. Listen closely, most importantly, one and only.
But remember, every wish comes with a price.
What is Halloween?
Happy Halloween. Are you ready for the dance?
远方的流水，曾将我带入一个温暖的怀抱。在很长的一段时间里，他们将我的到来看作是上天的礼物。巧合，命运，诞生了无意义的希冀。人们相信，是我为他们带来了收成与希望。尽管如此，我依然对周遭的一切产生困顿与不解。水中的鱼儿似乎更能让我感到亲近。直到那日，灾难再度降临，我终于明白，是沉默让鱼成为了任人宰割的动物。为什么鱼儿不能说话呢？回答我的只是无尽的深渊与黑暗。
Welcome back, guys, to the IVC 2021 Southeast Asia. My name is Rin, and we have the lovely Kahelle this way. The Kahelle right here. What do you think of that match?
Oh, that was amazing. Right off the bat, the survivors of FAVE were really able to display their coordination and situational awareness in the hospital. Really, that was an impressive play on their part. But really, I really am so happy to be seeing my baby in IVC. Thank you, thank you so much. Can I just give mad shout outs to everybody who has been picking Feaster in competitive play? You guys are amazing. And not just for the players for today, also in the previous week. I'm so happy.
Yeah, Feaster pick was actually really unique. I was not expecting that at all. I was talking about these hunters and they picked completely different hunters, so that was very interesting. But for the survivor side of FAVE, that was really good. Their coordination was on point. The moment Seer started kiting in hospital is where everybody just dipped, okay? Everyone started doing ciphers around hospital, but no one was in hospital. Anto harassed a bit to give Seer some distance, but no one was really in hospital, so that gave full potential for Seer to do whatever they want, and they utilized it very well. So Seer was very smart, and their team coordination was on point. Feaster did very well with that tentacle hit and that melee hit later on in the match, but their team coordination was very strong, so the outcome was favored in the survivor side.
But let's not take away from the Feaster. I really do believe that he is a viable pick because of the abilities of the tentacle to pinpoint him to the right direction of the nearest survivor, which was also how he was able to down the Seer at the ruins area. It was a tentacle hit, and that was
really good.
Impressive.
That was really good. Tentacle.
I was not expecting that from behind the wall.
Yeah. I thought Seer was gonna dodge that, but very nice job on Feaster. You know, Seer was cornered right there, so that was a really good job on Feaster's part. But yeah, using that tentacle to find Seer, that was also really good as well. So what are you expecting from the upcoming matches? Will we see some more Feaster, or will we see other hunters?
Well, again, it's really gonna depend on the map. It's also gonna depend on the first picks of the survivors. But we've seen everything already, I think. Well, not really everything, but we have seen some non-meta hunters being picked. But I think I'm gonna stick to the we've got Breaking Wheel,
Seer,
and Dreamwitch.
Seer banned? No way.
Okay, Seer has been banned.
No. Wow.
This is actually surprising.
That's a really interesting, actually. So they're gonna probably go for Mechanic right now. If Mechanic is available, they're gonna go for it. There it is. Definitely go for Mechanic. I mean, she does not need to do like the world's best kite, right? She just needs to do an absolute decent kite, and that's almost a win right there. We talked about earlier, because her decoding boost is so nice for the team. So that's always a really nice pick, even if someone does a poor kite early on. So she's like a safeguard almost. Priestess will be utilized right here because, you know, we all know how broken Priestess is in hospital. Merc ban right there. Could they go for a Sculpture or a Bonbon?
Well,
interesting.
We don't know because this was a Seer ban. I'm guessing it's going to be more or less a straightforward hunter. Look at the bans. This is a Seer. This is a Mechanic.
2 decoders? Wow.
Wow.
2 decoder. Prisoner and Mechanic. Wow, that's actually a very nice. This is going to be like a full Cypher Rush team right now. The Hunter got a Dream Witch coming in. There is. Riffernun is going for that Dream Witch, it looks like. That's why they banned Seer right there. That makes a lot of sense now.
So that's why. I was kind of I had a different hunter in mind, but this just validates the fact that I didn't do that correctly. But this is a very interesting lineup because we have a strong decoder presence here. We have support and 1 rescuer. It looks like Riffernun is quite confident to not ban the Priestess in the hospital, no less, especially with how she's able to place those portals and the Mechanic too. It looks like she has that. She's ready for it. The Dream Witch, she will be able to exercise that map control, that cipher pressure. We're gonna see it in this match here, Rin. I can't wait.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I was expecting them to have a harasser as well, but they did not go for harasser. So that was very interesting on my side. But yes, Dream Witch is going right away towards the hospital. You know, Priestess is here up and ready with her portals. Getting Leech right there early on, not wasting any time with Priestess. Definitely trying to probably look for a prisoner or mechanic, leeching Priestess just to, stall time and, disrupt her cipher. But initially trying to go for that prisoner and mechanic because it's easier shutdown because they do not have like high kiting potential abilities. Just like
so here's that goal right there, spotting the one of the two decoders in the team. But it looks like AZ will be exerting his very best to make sure that patroller.
Very nice patroller.
Wow.
That was spot on. The moment he dropped the pallet, the patroller got him. That was very nice timing. Prisoner can't do much about this though. Ooh, he timed it well. Will he make
is
it?
doing
Will
well
he make
with
it
this
to the
containment.
Does not make it to the window in time, unfortunately. Very nice hit from DreamWorks early on, though. She is about to have her second leech right now. So, Prisoner got to be very careful with where he stands. Kind of trapped now. Only one pallet, and that pallet is broken at this point. He does not have much to utilize. He got to transition, got to push through. If he wants to continue this kite, he got to go somewhere else. And it looks like he is trying to travel elsewhere, but Dream Witch is not letting him go. Another leech we see. What do you think about this situation, Kahelle?
Look at this cipher progress. It really is quite decent. So AZ is doing a good job containing the Dream Witch right here. But it looks like this will be it. This is where he's about to go down. But that's if he doesn't transition successfully towards the hospital. And there we have it. There are those portals. Those portals are really amazing. The setup, yes, that's just the term that I was looking for.
Yeah,
and look, it
like
looks like Rivernon must have lost. Okay, so it looks like he hasn't lost sight of the prisoner, and it will be investing on him. Because, well, he is a top target. He is a decoder. You really want to bring this decoder down. But do note that the mechanic is safe.
Amazing. Wow. That portal was actually game-changing because it stalled so much time and extended that kite very nicely. Even Dream Witch changing to the blink, trying to deny that portal time. But could not make it in time. Prisoner went through, she destroyed the portal and helping extend the transition for Prisoner. Just an amazing setup for Priestess. Gravekeeper going in for the save. Ooh, tough situation because, Gravekeeper early save right there. So that could be an advantage to Dream Witch. They have to be careful right here. Oh,
barely made that hit right there at that pallet. But look, Rin, we've got some decent cyber progress here, and Prisoner AZ was able to establish the connection before going down. So there's definitely gonna be a boost in the decoding speed right there before he gets into the chair.
Yeah, that's what makes them so deadly in this team. Even if you go for mechanic, then you have Prisoner. But you go for Prisoner, there's a mechanic. Either way, the Cypher Rush will be there. But also, Prisoner doing an amazing kite early on. So amazing work for the team. Oh, Priestess is going in for the save. She has to be careful, though, because when she saves, she has to be close as possible. If she gets hit right here, she will not be able to make that save because there's a Dream Witch on the chair already. Oh, very nice shoot. Oh, the blink coming in. Will she make it? Will she make it to the chair before she switch? Does not.
It looks like she's gonna have to withdraw from there. Also note that there's a cipher near that chair that they need to decode, and now AZ was not rescued. Wow!
Could that be a mistake, or could that be? Oh no, this is dangerous.
It looks like it's part of the plan. I think it's part of the plan. Really good coordination on the part of the survivors here, because now the Priestess will just have to buy enough time for two of the survivors to exit through the gate.
Yeah, Dreamwish does not have her blink up, so Priestess. Oh, getting stuck. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Amazing stuff. Wow. That was actually a really nice juke from Priestess. She did saw enough
check
time.
Check out this mirroring maneuver. Oh, there we go. That blink.
Blink was up at that point. Very nice kiting from Priestess. That was a very dangerous pop because, Dreamwitch was right next to Priestess. So amazing stuff from Riffernun right there. Pulling off that nice tie for the team.
A nice tie.
It was very difficult.
It is. What can you say about all this? This is just amazing.
Yeah, I think the highlight of that match was the setup from Priestess. Prisoner alone did an amazing kite early on. We can see even with the patroller hitting him, he utilized the rune areas very well. After utilizing all these pallets, he knows that, I'm out of resources. I gotta go. I will not last long enough here anymore. So he definitely transitioned away. But, Dreamwitch did leech him, try to stop him, but he goes through those portals and Priestess setup was flawless. Helping him extend that kite at statue, it was game-changing in my opinion. So that was very nice.
Yeah, that was exactly what secured that Cypher Rush, because the mechanic, you almost didn't see her in the whole game. She was just at the far side of the map doing her business, and that really puts the survivors at an advantage. And this is also why you see why the mechanic is a priority ban. Of course, against a Dream Witch, we would understand why the Seer and the Mercenary would be more of a priority because of that support. But you can really feel the drawback of not banning a mechanic. She's just such a powerful decoder.
Right.
And also note that there are two decoders in the team.
Yeah, that was very excellent stuff from the survivor side. Even if one gets chased, the other got time to decode. But I think the biggest highlight of the match was the Dreamwitch denying the Priestess save. We see how Prisoner kited so well throughout the whole entire match, even getting the setup from Priestess to extend the kite. But that one did now change the whole entire game for Dreamwitch, because if she could not deny that save, Prisoner would have been out of chair and they would have popped the Cypher, and that most likely would have been a 3-man right there. Unless Dreamwitch endgame was super strong. But, denying that save was very good on Dreamwitch's part. But we can see, wow, 234% decoding.
Yeah,
wow.
The mechanic was safe the entire match. And just,
0%.
This is what happens when the mechanic is left roaming the map. Just check out this Cypher progress she was able to contribute.
Yeah, amazing stuff from, the whole entire survivor side. They did such an amazing job decoding. Everyone did such a good job decoding, actually. Dreamwitch doing 8 survivor hits, breaking all these pallets, 7 of them, and doing 4 knockdowns. But yeah, definitely game-changing for Dreamwitch when she denied a save from Priestess. So good job on both sides.
Yes, definitely. That was what was able to turn the tables in her favor. And like I said, meta is changing, Rin. Just check out this Cypher progress on the part of the Prisoner right there of 15%. So, when you have when you have a Prisoner and mechanic duo, it's you or me. If I'm gonna get chased, it's gonna be up to you. So that's probably how they planned it prior to the match and during training and practices. So we just gotta give respect to how these survivors are able to think up of strategies to secure that Cypher Rush.
Yeah, we can see that Prisoner did I think 76 seconds kiting, right?
Yes,
it was
76.
a good amount of kiting, but it was not over 120 something, that we've seen already. But they have a mechanic, so that compensates it for so well. By the time Prisoner is gone to the manor, they already have the last Cypher primed and ready to go. Their pop was very dangerous, but Priestess did make up for it very well. And there is the hashtag V for victory right here.
Okay, so don't forget to include this hashtag when you're sending love and support to your favorite teams. By the way, that Cypher cipher pop that happened, and we didn't even predict it. I was shocked. Were you shocked? Because that happened so fast. In the nick.
Ooh.
Okay, so now we will be proceeding with our fan art contest. Again,
That's
shout
so
outs to
cute.
those. Yes, shout outs
That
to those who
penguins,
have
wow.
submitted their work. This is the first time we're seeing a group. I'm seeing some happy faces here.
They're so good at. Wow, these artwork are so good. Mad penguins out here representing.
Sending.
I could never.
To the Mad Penguins.
I could never be this good at it. Really nice drawings.
Thank you for
so what do you
sending
think
in
of the
your
match?
artworks. Again, that was pretty intense. Both teams did so well on both ends. Like you said, those table turning decisions, that cipher pop. That really was, on point. They really did. They exhausted all of their options to secure the best outcome. So much for that. Yeah. So now we will be having another break, and when we return, more Identity 5 action for everyone. See you in a bit.
V for victory.
当神明的馈赠降临于世，信仰使神的子民重获新生。神曰：“勿听。” 莫要让外界嘈杂的纷扰搅乱了自己的心神。神曰：“勿看，莫要让污浊的景象蒙蔽了自己的双眼。”神曰：“勿说，尔等吐露的污秽言语将会给善良的人带来苦难。”神。 岂是如是道来？此乃神的旨意，此乃人的意志。
Anna. Girls' school. To discover the truth about what happened to Anna, I disguised myself as a maid at the school. After the incident, someone was still the center of attention. Someone was still beloved. Someone seemed to be hiding something. And the odd thing, someone was trying to look for answers in those ancient legends. The truth may not be what it seems. Everyone is under suspicion. Things were not as simple as I imagined.
L という私は実在する。さあ、私を殺してみろ。
踏过荒谷和大漠，肩负着族人的使命，去往异乡。 阴谋与命运交织着。当星辰落下之时，毒蛇露出了尖牙。忠诚与背叛的戏码拉开序幕，火光将反叛的计划化为乌有。刺向毒蛇的弯刀，在烈火间把双手灼烫。然而，救命的稻草不过是又一场狩猎的预谋。而若不甘心成为猎物，只能自己勇敢伸手，触碰飞鸟与神鹰。
Legend has it that it was once home to a prince. The prince had a puppy. But one day, the puppy died. The prince was inconsolably distraught and offered a reward to anyone who could resurrect the dog, saying that he would be willing to give anything in return.
They believed that a goddess would be reborn as one of them every generation. And as long as the goddess danced for the Lord would be blessed by the heavens. And at the sacred ceremony, she danced and prayed for rain. Soon, rain indeed fell.
Hey. It's your turn.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are now at the second round of the wildcard stage here at IVC Southeast Asia. And with me today is, am I pointing this right? Is Rin. Hey, Rin, how are you feeling? I know you were really hyped at that previous match we just had. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that was really good. You know, like early on, we saw that, you know, Prisoner was doing a wonderful job. You know, we're on our seats for Dream Wish, you know, because Prisoner is doing a wonderful kite. But that one did now change everything. Wow, we are seeing a switch right now with Daddy, switching out with Daddy.
Also Daddy.
Well, also Daddy. I mean, they're both Daddy, I guess. But yeah, they are switching out. It looks like they are switching out their hunters at this point. So we might see a different pick for a hunter pick right now. So that'll be a very interesting right there. So what do you think about this kind of switch?
Well, to be quite honest, I don't know what to expect because it's basically the same name. But is it okay for me to assume that he will also be using Feaster? I'm kidding. But really, it's gonna depend again on the map. Also on the lineup. We have more bans for this round, given that it's round 2, ladies and gentlemen. So now we're gonna see that the lineup is going to start diversifying, as we have discussed, Poch and I. Okay, so before anything else, don't forget to join us on Discord. You can scan the QR code, get in there, and stay on top of everything that's happening. Also, shout outs to Gajaman and Fayron, our friends who have been assisting us in gaining insight on the teams and their games. Also, to everyone who has tuned in to the stream, don't forget to like and share and show some love in the chat for your favorite hunters or friends and survivors. Rin, would you like to do some shout outs for a bit?
Yeah, shout out to all the Feaster lovers out there, because we were not expecting a Feaster pick, so we got 2 Feaster picks already, like from this game and the previous game. So definitely a big shout out to everyone that tuned into the stream. You know, like without, you know, the supporters and supporters of the teams, right there, we wouldn't have it today as the tournament. So definitely big shout out for those who came and showed their love to these players, because they put a lot of hard work and practice into this, and they're showcasing their skills and talent that they worked for. And it's really nice to see, because we can see how good everyone's team coordination is and how good each hunter is. So that's really nice to see from the community as a whole. So I'm very excited for the next match as well.
Yeah. Now that you mentioned it, you just gotta appreciate the community with how welcoming and how warm they are, and how supportive. Also, how welcoming they are with new players, people who are new to the game. I just love it how whenever somebody asks a question and says, "I'm new to the game, can you help me with this?" and the community just gets in there and tries to be as helpful as possible. Also, I gotta give shout outs to you, Rin, for your YouTube channel, for all of those tutorials that you've been posting. Oh God knows I could really use those. Actually, I have been watching your videos with the pallet stuns and the kiting routes and personas. Guys, you gotta follow Rin on Facebook. He's got some really good stuff for you there. Yeah. So what can you say, Rin?
Oh yeah, it was definitely big thanks to the community, you know, all the support. Like, you know, we come here to support the team. It's like the same thing, you know, when you guys come to support someone, you know, it's building together as a community, because we come to support our favorite teams, our favorite players out here, and they're doing their best job to do their best to showcase everything. And it's really nice to see. For the next match, I think, okay, it won't be a feaster anymore. When they switch out like that, it's definitely not going to be a feaster anymore. So sorry to all those fans that are hoping for feaster, but I think it's going to be a sculpture. I'm banking on it's going to be a sculpture at this rate, because we can see how strong sculpture is, definitely in the meta right there. We do not need to talk about that because, you know, sculpture is just a strong character. So I think they're switching out for that. I could be wrong, but definitely could be a pick right now. What do you think?
Also, let's not forget about Breaking Wheel. He was
yes.
top pick in the previous match, so we still haven't seen that for this matchup. So I want to see how the teams from FAVE and Adam utilize the Breaking Wheel at his full potential, because we all know how scary he can be, especially at full presence. So I guess we're just gonna have to wait. But still, I'm really excited. And as for the survivor picks, of course, there will be some bans, but depending on who those bans will be, I'm still guessing it's gonna be the mechanic.
Right. There was a seer ban too.
Yeah, a seer ban. That was actually kind of refreshing.
Yeah, that was very interesting. They're always surprising me, you know. I'm coming in, they're just like, no, it's something different. But from what I gather, research from FAVE, it seems like they do have a painter up their sleeve and a coordinator that could be utilized later on. So we can't put them out of the question yet. You know, later on in the round, when these survivors get banned and all, we could see a painter or a coordinator coming into play outside of the meta, of course. Same thing for Adams. We can see that Ento already played, but it could be played once again. They really like the forward and priestess, so most likely we'll see them again. And we already have our band pick, Mechanic and Seer. Mechanic and Seer. Okay,
you predicted that right. Wow, Rin. That's amazing. So welcome back to Ever Sleeping Town. And now we have a hunter band. Ooh. The Breaking Wheel, of course. Understandable choice. Yes, we all know about his mobility, right?
Yeah, we've seen Breaking Wheel so many times in Ever Sleeping Town, and he does a wonderful job every single time because of the high mobility that he can make it to places very quickly, especially gate to gate. And that's a really high advantage for him right there. So yeah, definitely want to ban that Breaking Wheel. We can see a priest. Priest could be very deadly in Ever Sleeping Town, you know, transitioning very well throughout this whole entire map, especially the corner house. Can see that mercenary for that safety net of a rescue right there. Who do you think the hunter will be?
well, it could be a sculptor because she's the next
Yeah.
best choice, if not for mobility. But look, an interesting ban again. We have the Gravekeeper. Oh, a first officer.
First officer.
The second
Wow.
time.
This was not in their lineup at all. Anyways, yeah.
And no decoders
yeah.
in the lineup too. Interesting.
Yeah,
Interesting
no
indeed.
decoders. Yeah, definitely two rescuers, but we can see that before they pulled it off very nicely. So we can expect a very coordinated match from this team once again. And pulling off the Ento once again right there, we can see that Ento is utilized very nicely throughout every single match we have seen so far. Riffer could go for a sculpture right here. It would not be a bad choice to bait out a first officer nicely as well. There it is.
Indeed, there
it
it is.
Kahelle.
There it is. So this is I'm guessing this is mostly going to be a support and rescue kind of strategy. They're gonna want to transition from area to area just to get those ciphers going. So let's get on to the match. This is exciting, Rin.
Yeah, it really is. You know, Sculpture best choice to find is actually Ento. You know, fighting first officer is going to be difficult. Mercer is just going to elbow pad away. Priestess can transition very nicely throughout the whole entire Ever Sleeping map. So finding Ento would be the best choice for Sculpture. But, you know, if not, it's fine as well. Do not want to waste too much time. But, you know, Riffer Nut is an amazing Sculpture we've seen before. So definitely very excited to see this high caliber gameplay right now.
Actually, I was Poch and I were saying how you really don't want to be chasing a mercenary early game, and yet hunters are still chasing him right off the bat. And
Yeah,
now
we
here
can
we are
definitely-
with first office. Oh, it looks like Riffer doesn't want to deal with the rescuers for now. So here we are
Yeah,
at
we
the
can
corner
definitely
house.
see. Yeah, the corner house is the best hiding area for Survivor side in Ever Sleeping Town. So, you know, Sculpture has to be very... Ooh, very nice drop from Sculpture right
wow.
there. Predicting that Priestess will go down. So that's a great advantage already for Sculpture.
Oh wow!
Very
there-
nice
there's
chip
a-
damage. Yeah,
see
you know,
how
Priestess
Maxie
has to be
will-
very careful. Because, you know,
Yes,
there is
indeed.
basement right here. She does not want to go down right here. It could be very difficult for the Survivor side if she does. Wow, she is utilizing the corner house so well. Now she is transitioning away, not risking that basement. What do you think about this, Kahelle?
Well, there really is a strong containment area for the priestess. Note that the bees are here providing support. They must be really be coordinated for the entomologist to be able to place those bees in there. These portals really do have a chance of disorienting the hunter, but it looks like Ripper Nun has just he's set his eyes on the priestess. But again, these bees really are annoying. And now that's more distance established between the priestess and Ripper Nun.
We can see that Priestess is doing a wonderful job hiding.
Indeed.
But now this is slightly a problem because, you know, Mercenary was doing the cipher right here. Can no longer do it. Priestess has to be careful. Sculpture does still have the blink ready. Oh no, one more chip damage could cost Priestess right here. But, you know, transitioning away. Ooh, the tram is going to block away. Can she get it?
Let's see.
Ooh. Oh no, too far
Nice
now.
dodging so far, not too far. But look, that was a good decision on the part of Vaccine to take Ripper Nun. Oh, wow, a nicely timed blink there.
Very
but
nice.
still, as I was saying, that was a good spot to go down actually, because there was a really hot cipher there in the graveyard area, and now that it's popped, the mercenary can focus on pulling off a red. But it looks like it will be dealt to the first officer who will be trying to rescue.
Oh, Mercenary is right here ready to rescue. First officer has one Tadora. I don't think he's gonna push for that rescue, but maybe
A
could
baiting strategy, probably.
Ooh.
Oh,
Very nice elbow pad. Already at the chair. Ooh, very nice patience from the Mercenary. Almost tear shock, but does a wonderful... Oh, wow! Priestess
a portal juke
baited her.
win!
Yeah, she went through the portal once again. Very nice. Wow. She
a very
mind
nice
games
portal
Sculpture
juke.
really
Yes, yes, that was
Yeah.
really good, really impressive, and works every time. Well, it depends, but for her to be able to pull that off in Identity 5 competitive gameplay, it's amazing.
Oh wow.
So now
Mercer
Priestess
almost
is
got hit by this man.
Priestess has I noticed that too. But look, Priestess is safe in the distance, and now the Mercenary being down in this area is actually time bought because there are only 2 more ciphers remaining.
Priestess got healed right now, so it looks like someone else is going to go for the save, but we can see that there are only 2 ciphers remaining, and the survivors side are at a good position. Someone just needs to save Mercenary. Oh, right there. First officer has to be careful. He's already under chip damage. Taking another chip damage. Oh no, he took it.
Another one.
He has to use the pocket watch now. It could be very dangerous. There it is.
There goes
We can
that
see
pocket
the pocket
watch.
coming in.
Sidestepping. It really is a mind game. Oh wow!
Wow, it does an
Did you see
amazing
that 5
save
second
right
timer?
there. Wow, barely gets it off. Very nice save right there. The last cipher is at 75%. Just needs to. Okay, first officer is going to go down as well.
This kind of changes things a bit because they have been double hit. But look, this cipher is almost done. So
it looks
at
like
this point,
Ento will
somebody
have to push for the save.
Yes, exactly what I was gonna say, Rin. You were right with me on that. And that cipher is primed. It's just gonna take 1 rescue. And there's
Oh, they
that
are
cipher
just gonna
pop.
pop it because someone did save. Wow, very
Yes.
nice coordination from the survivor side. They are just gonna push for that exit gate. But I don't think they will all go there. Yes, one of them is pulling back.
Teleport.
Delta looks like is gonna stay around. Very nice beast right there to slow down Riffernut a bit, buying some time for the Mercenary. Mercenary has to be careful because, you know, when Mercenary goes down, it takes a very long time for them to get back up. Very nice dodge right there. Looks like Delta is going to try to transition to the other gate. Does not want to risk being at the same gate. Ooh, unfortunately, getting down right there. We'll probably go for that chisel on the other side.
Right,
There's the chisel.
exactly.
You have to be careful right there. Oh, the gate is open. It looks like
The
it
gate
will be
is
a 3-man
open.
for the survivor side.
Wow.
Wonderful job right there. Wow. Yeah,
that was
first officer
amazing
and Mercenary
play.
was a really good pick, you know. When Mercenary is down, first officer went for the rescue. And that was a very nice job from the survivor side. They planned and coordinated very well. I think the game-changing moment for the survivor side was the Priestess portal that juked out Sculpture.
Yes,
that brought a lot of
exactly.
distance and time
Yes,
for the survivor
yes.
side, making and forcing Sculpture to give up on Priestess, knowing that if she does try to chase Priestess, it would waste too much time right there. So definitely good job on Adams right there. Very nice 3-man.
That's right. That's right. That really was the game changer. I was gonna say the exact same thing. And for a portal juke to work, that really must be celebrated. If I was the Priestess, if I were in her shoes, I would be proud, because that is a pro move that not all players can pull off. So for her to be able to do that and secure that win, it's these moments in the game, you know, these quick decisions. These are the things to highlight. This is why this is why we cast. This is what we live for. These moments. Also, their coordination is just so on point, with the Mercenary going as far away from the last ciphers as possible. That really is the thing to do here, especially when you're preparing a last cipher. But still, let's not take away from the Sculptor there. He knew where to go. He knew where to put the chisel. And it was just amazing gameplay still on his part. And now here is the match data on the side of FAVE. We have 14 survivor hits from Riffernun, 1 pallet destroyed, and 5 knockdowns. But take a look at this. Take a look at these stats on the side of the survivors, Rin. What do you think about this?
Yeah, definitely really nice decoding from Ento with that 200%. Mercenary did a good job kiting and decoding at the same time. Priestess, you know, when the kiting dropped for Priestess, you know, she went right away decoding as much as possible. She actually did a wonderful job at the end when she popped the cipher, knowing that the rescue was already there. Does not want, you know, Sculpture pressuring that cipher. So great job on her part. But, you know, first officer did a good job, you know, saving wise, decoding wise, kiting a bit wise too. So very nice job. You know, these team coordinations are so good.
Yeah, the rescue he was able to pull off at half health. That was amazing. Because from sustaining a chip damage, he was able to secure that 5-second tide turner, which is a recent adjustment on the first officer, which I appreciate so much. And it was because of that he was able to secure that rescue with the mercenaries. So really, to rescue from a sculptor at half health is amazing. You gotta appreciate that watch right there. Mad respect.
Yeah, definitely. You know, the chip damage and going for that pocket watch, and Sculptor still hitting him out of the pocket watch and still pulling off that rescue is very nice. But now we'll be taking a short break, guys. We'll be back soon. So stay tuned for more and see you guys.
这个世界上美好的一切，曾经都是我绘画的灵感。可是，他们都慢慢变得不可爱了。
哼，平凡人呢，他们才不敬畏艺术呢，因为他们永远得不到它，表里不一，贪婪无厌，聒噪无用，根本没有人能与我讨论艺术的真谛。当这里已经无法给我带来新的乐趣时，我只希望那个乐园能带给我前所未有的灵感。古老的炼金术从未湮灭，它是智者的迷思，是愚者的狂欢。愚者们从废土中攫取虚假的财富，在躯壳中催生畸变的形态。这些狂妄虚浮的技法，亵渎着炼金术的名号，却忘了精准的调和搭配艺术的重塑，才能绘制超越自然的奇迹。然而，这扭曲自然的代价，又有谁能承受？
哦，我亲爱的孩子，欢迎来到理想世界。在这里，金钱、权力、爱情，就像缤纷的糖果，唾手可得，满是甜蜜。
请问，你们见到过我的朋友吗？
朋友？在这里，你才能找到真正的友谊。 在这个世上，又有谁能够拒绝这热烈又甜美的芬芳呢？
清醒一点，不要沉溺于假象。
我亲爱的孩子，瞧瞧你都在说些什么？这里难道不是世界上最美妙的地方吗？
Legend has it that it was once home to a prince. The prince had a puppy. But one day, the puppy died. The prince was inconsolably distraught and offered a reward to anyone who could resurrect the dog, saying that he would be willing to give anything in return.
They believed that a goddess would be reborn as one of them every generation. And as long as the goddess danced for the Lord would be blessed by the heavens. And at the sacred ceremony, she danced and prayed for rain. Soon, rain indeed fell.
Hey, it's your turn.
All right.
Welcome back, guys.
Welcome back, everyone. So we are now at the second half of the second round here at the Wildcard stage of IVC Southeast Asia. And with me today here is Rin. Hey, Rin, how are you feeling? What can you say about that last match?
No, that last match was great. We definitely expected that Sculpture right there. And, Sculpture came in very strong with going against that Priest, but Priest already had the advantage from the start because we saw that, Priestess was already at the corner house, constantly looping with those portal. But knowing that basement is there and she already took chip damage, she does not want to risk it. Many survivors do not want to risk basement because, when going in basement, the problem is not saving from basement, it's getting out. So,
yes.
Priestess doesn't want to risk that. So transition was the best option. And we can see that Priestess transitioned so well right there. Entro tried to help out a bit, but definitely her transition was very nice. Even that portal juke changed the whole entire match for the survivor side, guaranteeing that. So very nice job on Priestess. But yeah, definitely their team coordination was amazing.
Yes,
what are your thoughts?
It was on point. On point, that coordination. Also, we gotta give mad props to the entomologist because we barely saw her in the match, but there were some key points when she was able to provide support with her bees. It was because of those bees that the priestess was able to put portals at the nick of time before transitioning to a different area, and we have to commend that. That really is a good coordination on the part of the priestess and the entomologist. Also, again, I would just like to highlight that epic rescue from the first officer, Rin. That was amazing. Again, half health from a sculptor. He was just one hit away, and it was a good thing that he was able to activate the watch so that he could secure that 5-second tide turner. Right? So,
yeah, definitely a
what do you
good
think?
save. No, them pulling 2 rescuer was such a good safety net in case of something like that. If first officer was in replacement of another survivor, that would not have been the same outcome. So, definitely choosing another rescuer there for another safeguard was a really good choice on their part. Now, FAVE have to answer back really nicely with their survivor side. They have to get that 4-man right there to get, and not 4-man escape to answer back to Adams right there. So they have to be very coordinated and very strong in their communication if they want to get this 4-man escape.
A 4-man escape is really optimistic and would be such a joy to watch if they are able to pull it off. But if ever, we still have a third round. Yes, and we would like to see that, because it is at these rounds, these third rounds always are when it becomes really interesting, because there are more bans and more opportunities for survivors and hunters to get more creative. And so really, we like those third rounds. We live for the third rounds. We understand that there's a win condition, but if ever, I'm sure we also, the community, wouldn't mind a third round. Who knows? Again.
Right, I mean, like, they have to bring out their strongest game out here, because this is the wildcard stage. This is their final straw to showcase what they can do and put themselves back into the tournament. And this has to be it. There is no other second chance after this. So they have to bring that A game right now.
That's right. Also, shout out to all the players who have participated in the tournament. You guys are all winners. We are so proud of you, and we're really happy to cast your matches. Also, a shout out to those who are supporting their favorite teams and players. Thank you for all the love and support. Again, we would just like to remind you to like and share the stream. Also, just tune in. Just support your friends, support your favorite teams.
Have a good time, guys.
Yes, and definitely have fun. We understand the pressure here and there, the stress is there, but still, it is a game, and we are here to have fun as well.
Yeah, you know, something to keep note is very interesting that they are under a lot of pressure, definitely both from the survivor side and the hunter side. There is a lot at stake, and you know, we can see amazing gameplay from both sides, but they are under a lot of pressure, and when they're under this pressure and they're adapting and doing so well, it's actually amazing to see. And we are going straight up into the ban right away. Mechanic and Seer. Oh wow, not a Mechanic and Seer. It's a Mechanic and Priest. We can see how Priest was so deadly last match. I think they are not trying to have that same mirror match out here, so they're going for that Priest ban. So that was a nice choice. Axe Boy ban. I think they did their research, Kahelle, on the opposing hunter.
It looks like they did their homework on this and do not want they do not want to deal with this Axe Boy. And here's that coordinator that you were talking about. Here she is. Finally, she's out there.
Their secret character that will be the alternative if something happens to their meta characters that they usually pick. So, you know, Coordinator is a very round character, you know, safe rescuing with the gun, safe kiting, you know, with the gun as well. And she doesn't have many debuffs as you think. So it's a really round character to play, especially in this kind of matchup. Very nice Seer pick already. And we have the Decoder Prisoner.
I think this is a powerful lineup, Rin.
Oh, Bonbon.
Oh,
Bonbon.
wow!
Oh,
this
no.
is the first time we're seeing Bonbon in the wildcard stage, and we'll see how they will fare against this dangerous hunter.
They have to be very careful right here, especially Prisoner.
Yes.
A Bonbon will destroy Prisoner very nicely. Prisoner cannot do anything about it. Even Seer as well. They have to be very smart on their coordination. Bonbon can be very scary, especially camping these chairs. You know, if he can stuff even one save, it could change the whole entire game for the hunter side. So even rescuing, they had to be very cautious, you know, rescuing very quickly. You know, stalling time with Bonbon when you are rescuing could be very, you know, fatal, because if you stall time, he's just going to bomb you until you are eventually down.
And now here we are at Ever Sleeping Town with Daddy scaling the map towards the corner house and will spot the Seer. Looks like he's gonna be the first target for today's match, and he's gonna have to utilize all of this terrain, all these resources before having to transition, especially because this is a chip damage hunter. Rin is really as a Seer. The owl needs to be carefully timed, and it really needs some quick decision making on his part, because these bombs really can cancel that owl. And there it is.
Wow. Taking a huge risk vaulting right there, almost a terror shock. We can see the same strategy of this here, just like the priestess of the last match, just, you know, circling and looping this same corner house because it's so strong. You know, Bonbon definitely giving up, does not want to take too long right there. Going straight for the prisoner, very good pick right now, because you want to shut down that decoder early on as much as possible. Very nice shock. Prisoner has to be careful with those bombs.
Oh, takes a chip damage right there. Really good kiting on the part of the prisoner right here. Bonbon he really has his work cut out for him. So now he's just gonna have to commit, because this is the decoder. He's gonna have to get this survivor down. But look at this cipher progress already. 2 ciphers almost done. Amazing kite on the part of Mixdown right here. Wow.
Oh, taking that hit right there. Going to try to transition as much as possible. Will he go in the tram to buy as much time as possible? Looks like dedicating to the tram. Does a very nice job getting there.
Oh,
it was just the nick of time,
like,
because that was a control bomb. So that was very nice on Prisoner, you know, stalling this amount of time as much as possible, knowing that he cannot transition in time. He's doing the best he can to waste as much time of Bonbon as possible. So very nice job from Prisoner. But we can see that there are 2 ciphers decoding. Oh,
look,
there's the cord ready to shoot.
Right there.
Wow,
amazing support. That was such a big moment for her. That's a lot of time bought, if you ask me. And now the prisoner is out of the Bonbon sights, and he will just have to focus on this coordinator. That's if he chooses to pursue her. 2 ciphers remaining. Are you seeing the cipher progress?
Yeah,
this is amazing.
FAVE is doing an amazing job with the coordination, you know, telling coordinator, hey, I'm going through this tram track. Can you meet me at the end of it and, you know, help me out with this stun? Does an amazing job. You know, prisoner got away. And, you know, Cord is picking up the kite and said, wow, very nice dodge from coordinator right there. They're risking many terror shocks, actually, and they're pulling off very nicely.
Wow, take a look at how, you know, how those hits, were barely there. She was able to dodge those just by this much. And it's really amazing, because here she is, 1 cipher remaining. All it's gonna take is 1 rescue, 1 successful rescue, and it'll be a 3-man escape, hopefully on the part of FAVE right here.
They are doing that double rescue right now just to guarantee if there's the pop right there. Wow, they were so ready. The cipher rush is so insane on the survivor side. Seriously, unfortunately getting hit right there. Bonbon does have his teleport up. This could be a dangerous endgame for Bonbon right now. Will the survivor side dedicate 2 there?
Right. Or somebody could circle around if Bonbon decides not to teleport just yet.
Bonbon about to do it. Just checking the area to see if any survivors are just waiting it out.
So it looks like they're just, yes, it is. At first, their Mixdown just had Tinnitus active just so Bonbon would stay at the chair. But now it looks like they're all gonna make for the gates. And that is a 3-man escape on the part of FAVE right here.
Wow.
So much for that. And now,
wow.
Yes.
Prisoner should have went down after the tram, but you know, coordinator was there and ready to do that stun to help Prisoner transition away. Very nice coordination. They were so ready for that. I was not expecting that at all. I was expecting, you know, Prisoner just to stall a bit more time than going down for the team, but coordinator was there, ready to shoot the flare. But yeah, that was amazing job from the survivor side.
Yeah. As I would say to myself sometimes, that flare gun really is the pièce de résistance of her being able to fire it at that area. it took some mad coordination on their part, because really that is what bought time for the prisoner, and that was what secured that really powerful cipher rush. It only took one rescue, and then the ciphers have already all been popped. So a really good play from the survivors here. But still a very good play also from the Bonbon there, with how he's placing his bombs and also his decisions, teleporting at the graveyard to find the prisoner. That was a really good decision on his part.
Right.
And that was pretty impressive.
Yeah. You know, Seer utilizing the same strategy as Priestess from the previous match, because we know how strong Corner House is for the Survivor side. You know, Bonbon does not want to waste too much time. There'll be such a huge cipher rush right there. Teleporting right away to Prisoner was such an excellent choice. Getting Prisoner at Graveyard was very nice as well, but you know, unfortunately, Prisoner got on the tram before the control bomb went off, and then the cord came in. I guess the transitioning from Prisoner to the tram was everything. That was the tide changer for the whole entire match. That meant everything to the Survivor side. It could have been a different outcome if the control bomb went off right there before the Prisoner got on. So that was very impressive from the Survivor side. Now we are going to the match data. Bonbon with the 7 Survivor hits with the 6 pallets destroyed and 2 knockdowns. What do you think on the Survivor side, Kahelle?
Well, as we keep on saying, meta is changing. We've got the mercenary with the most cipher progress and the least containment time. This is just really amazing transitioning on the part of the 3 other survivors, the coordinator, the seer, and the prisoner. They were all able to contain the Bonbon at their own time, especially Mixdown with his 85-second containment there. That is just amazing. It shows the amount of coordination. You know, when a team communicates with each other, they're gonna say, okay, pass him on to me, I can kite him right here. Okay, he's gonna teleport towards you, be ready. I'm here at the end of the tram, I will fire this flare gun. It really is amazing how you would assume they would coordinate in the background. Really, that flare hit was impressive. That was a big moment right there. I really enjoyed watching that, Rin.
Yeah, definitely. You know, Bonbon teleporting. Then, you know, when Bonbon teleported like that, they do not have Blink anymore. You know, many Bonbon. V for victory. Hashtag V for victory, guys. Before we talk more about that, we will see some fan art right here. And support your favorite team by using the hashtag V for victory.
Okay, so let's just talk about what we saw there again. For a Bonbon to be at Ever Sleeping Town, it really means that. Okay, so here we are at the fan. Wow,
that's so cute. Wow, that's so detailed. That's so nice as well. I'm a gardener.
Mad shout outs.
So big shout out to Misaki Code right there.
Rin is happy.
Job. Monstrous bird. I'm such a big fan of this skin. It's so nice in game as well. Very detailed as well. The coloring is really nice and on point.
And the accessory too. The effect on that is just beautiful.
Yeah, definitely beautiful artwork.
Code. Wow, great stuff.
Yeah.
Don't forget the hashtag, that V for victory, and showing your support for the art that our fans have submitted. Shout outs. And now we will be having a short break again. We more Identity 5 action when we return. Bye, guys.
Be ready for that 3rd round, guys, and we will see you guys then.
Girls' school. To discover the truth about what happened to Anna, I disguised myself as a maid at the school. After the incident, someone was still the center of attention. Someone was still beloved. Someone seemed to be hiding something. And the odd thing, someone was trying to look for answers in those ancient legends. The truth may not be what it seems. Everyone is under suspicion. Things were not as simple as I imagined.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, detectives. Welcome to IDV Southeast Asia Championships. This is the wildcard stage, day 1, and we are now at the 3rd round. We made it to the 3rd round, and here is Rin to shoutcast with me today. How are you?
I'm doing well, but definitely join us on Discord with discord.gg/identity5 for more information about the matches. The matches are great. Actually, I was expecting a 3rd round, and they did not fail to disappoint. You know, both sides are doing an amazing job as Survivor and Hunter. You know, they're utilizing their resources and surrounds very well. We can see many risky things. You know, we can saw in the previous match, you know, Xeaora was risking that Terror Shock right there. Very came close to it, actually, and Bonbon very aware of the situation, knowing that Xeaora will keep constantly looping and the Cypher Rush will be there, instantly teleporting right away. Does a wonderful job. But, you know, we will have that 3rd round now because both teams are
Here
just
it
that
is.
great. The Moonlit map.
Here it is.
Wow. We could expect
Okay, this is
a breaking wheel.
Yes, we could. This is a large map. After all, we could expect
Blood Queen.
also a sculptor, or again, a bonbon. A bonbon is also viable in this map, but it really depends on the lineup and the bans. So really, it's anyone's game. But Rin, what do you think about this map? I don't know if you would agree with me. If this is not really my favorite map.
No, definitely not my favorite map at all. I like pretty maps like Sacred or small map like Red Church. Now the thing about Moonlit is that there are not many windows to vault. So I optimize with Tide here. So, you know, bringing broken windows, there is no point of it because there's only a few good windows here. But going back to the Hunter side, they could use Blood Queen. We have not seen the Blood Queen yet. Blood Queen has high mobility in Moonlit because it's mostly flat terrain, except the building area. But, you know, that's a very specific location to catch a survivor at. But, you know, we can see definitely the Breaking Wheel ban, probably Sculpture ban as well. But, you know, they most likely could pull out that Blood Queen. But definitely, yeah, I'm very excited to see this 3rd match because this is where it gets intense and creative. This is all or nothing, you know. This is the moment where they have to do everything they could to either win or break. It's just how it is. We're at the final round. There is no second chance after this. Unless they tie again, then we go for round 4. But for now, we're going to assume that it's win or break. But yeah, I'm very excited to see this match. Moonlit is a very open map as well, so they had to be very careful for the Survivor side. What are your thoughts?
Well, you did say that you could expect a Blood Queen, but me, you know, believing in non-meta is kind of hoping that we might see a very skilled Wu Chang. Yes, he also does have that command of the map. That the amount of map control on that Hunter is also one to be reckoned with. It's really up to the containment early game. Though of course a Wu Chang would bring insolence. So I think Wu Chang could still perform well in this map because the pressure on the ciphers, it's there. Map control is there. He also has a decent camping potential. So who knows? We might be seeing Wu Chang. But that's just me.
I definitely agree. In games before in the previous stream, we saw Wu Chang before, and Wu Chang did such a wonderful job map pressuring everyone, chasing every single survivor on the map and constantly chasing them, not disrupting every single cipher as well. So, you know, we definitely could see a Wu Chang. I definitely agree right there. Wu Chang could do a wonderful job right there, but they have to be very aware on which cipher is being done. They could not let themselves get cipher rush, or they could be put at a very dangerous situation. But yeah, definitely Wu Chang or Blood Queen would be a very nice pick on Moonlit. But we've seen Feaster on Moonlit as well before.
We have.
It could be either way right now. But this will be a very interesting match because this is it. It's all or nothing at this point. So they have to choose their best survivors, best hunter, get that team coordination ready, and the hunters just got to be spot on with everything. it's really important for this match because we'll be seeing who will make it out of the wildcard stage after this.
Plus, we have the bands that will really greatly influence the lineup. So here, this might be where we will see finally once more our Embalmer. We also have the female dancer who has good kiting potential in this map. Well, I'm pretty sure Priestess is not gonna be able to
probably a ban
as Xeaora would frequently say, see the light of day, because these portals, especially at the midsection, it really is disorienting if not able to buy time and put distance between you and the hunter. So mechanic, what do you think about mechanic in Moonlit?
Definitely ban. Definitely could be banned right there. Banned. If you don't find her, it's over. She's gonna Cypher rush you right there. But interestingly enough, we have not seen this specific survivor. We have not seen Painter, and Painter is usually played on Moonlit, and FAVE does have a Painter player on their team, so we definitely could see Painter coming into play right now on FAVE's survivor side. Now, this could be a very nice option for them because we've seen Painter before, and Painter does a wonderful job. But, you know, it could be anyone's game at this point because Moonlit is such an open map. But I'm expecting some Mercenary. If they don't ban Mercenary, definitely Mercenary will be picked here. Mercenary is such a good option for Moonlit. You know, Mercenary can reach both sides of the map very quickly with his elbow pad. So it will be very nice to see that happen. But yeah, definitely Mechanic ban, Priestess ban, and Seer ban. Ooh, this is a tough situation for Hunter.
Yeah, it is. Mercenary, yes, definitely. Especially because as a mercenary, you would position yourself at the middle of the map just so all of the areas will be more accessible to you. If you're a decoder, you would like to go either to first station or last station. It depends. If Seer is banned, they don't have that foresight. Of course, decoders would want to hide first or transition depending on who spots the hunter first. So really, you need that situational awareness and that coordination on point just to be able to locate and tell where the hunter is going.
Definitely.
Yeah.
But yeah, we could see another coordinator play as well.
Yes.
I'm not too sure, but I mean, if they're banning all these meta characters, we could definitely see coordinator coming into play as well. We will most likely see an alternative Gravekeeper play. That's what I'm banking on, you know, because we've seen the alternative play when Mercenary is banned. It's Gravekeeper. So there it is.
Yes.
There's the ban coming in right now. There's the Mercenary ban. Seer ban and Priestess ban.
Yes.
They are not dropping Mechanic. Okay, so the alternative right here will be the Gravekeeper. Definitely going to come in. Or First Officer. We've seen First Officer already. There's the Blood Queen ban. Oh. This
how
opens...
yes?
Oh, this opened an option for Sculpture or Breaking Wheel now. So, yeah, they are very great here. Ford coming in with the Mechanic, very nice. Ford is utilized very well in Moonlit because, you know, even if he doesn't harass well, he can use his football to escape well. So it's for his team and himself very nicely here. So definitely good pick. Oh, the Ento ban. Dropping that mobility from the survivor side. Gravekeeper.
Again, there we have
Embalmer.
it. We have that
The
Embalmer that you were talking about. I'm really excited to see how they will utilize his skill, especially with his ability to relocate the coffin. And again,
Wu
my
Chang.
goodness,
The
here
Wu
we
Chang.
are with that Wu Chang.
You talked about the Wu Chang.
Yeah,
the map
here we
pressure.
are.
Here it is.
And the cypher
second
pressure,
Wu Chang,
indeed.
right? This
Yes,
whole
the
tournament,
second
this is the
ever.
second Wu Chang. I'm pretty sure this. Wow, I'm very excited to see this match because we don't see many Wu Chang in this tournament. So I want to see how creative Daddy can play this match. on Moonlit right now. So definitely has to pressure very quickly because you do not want Mechanic to Cypher Rush the whole time. Gotta spot out that Mechanic and shut her down as quickly as possible. But has to be very careful with Coordinator forward. Double harasser. Does that mean, you know, Wu Chang have excitement? Question mark. Not needed,
We'll
but
see.
could be pulling out excitement.
Oh, here they are, right off the bat.
For not risking any hits from Wu Chang, dashing off right away. Wu Chang does have teleport instead. Uh-oh. Ford has to be careful. Caught in the open. Ford might have to use another football. Does not want to get early hit from Wu Chang. Wu Chang does have that insolence as well. Oh, very nice escape once again. But using like a lot of football is used already. So of only a quarter left. So very nice. Dropping the pallet for safety.
If it's worth the kite, he might as well use his entire football, especially because he's the first kite, and actually he really is the target that you don't want to be meeting early game because of his kiting potential. We all know about the ability of a forward to kite, especially a white guard at these palleted areas. Wow! Look
The
at
patience
him
from the
mirroring.
forward. Wow, the patience from the forward right there. And getting off that nice pallet stun as well. Wu Chang already finding the shaking Cypher. Oh no.
There's
very
that
nice
hit
hit
finally.
right there.
Will he go for
He
the roller
baited out
coaster?
forward. There's the teleport coming in.
Okay, so he
There it
didn't
is,
go for
going-
the roller coaster, but will instead
Right.
switch targets to the coordinator this time. Oh, wow!
Coordinator did not want to take the hit right there, using her gun right away. Very safe guard position right now.
Yes, you definitely do not want to unnecessarily add to the presence of this Wu Chang.
Wow, nice bell hit. Getting that. Oh, that bell hit was very good because that guaranteed the melee from Wu Chang right there. So nice job right there from Wu Chang.
Exactly. And with 3 ciphers remaining, it still looks like the survivors are doing a good job securing the cipher progress, especially because most of them are on this side of the map.
Yeah, Wu Chang has to go. Oh, even dispelled right now. Gotta be careful, coordinator. But you know, not finding Mechanic is very difficult because she is cipher rushing all the way at this point. Very nice baiting from Wu Chang, getting that down now from coordinator.
Wow.
You know, Ford is healed up, so he definitely could go for that save. But
Except that the robot is in proximity. Oh, that cipher was already done.
Yeah.
A really good play on the part of the Mechanic here, who is safely decoding in the distance. And now here at the bottom left, we can see that the forward is now going for the save. And there we have it. A really nice save, by the way. I was expecting a pallet stun right there, but still, that was a good move on the part of Daddy there.
Yeah, Wu Chang trying his best to shut down Coordinator as fast as possible, but you know, the cipher rushing is so strong on the survivor side because Mechanic has not been found and there's only 2 ciphers remaining and one of them is about to be popped. Once Coordinator is saved again, the final cipher is going to be primed. So Wu Chang will have to change up his strategy for his endgame. Hell, what do you think?
The best he can do is provide some pressure on the ciphers, especially because the coordinator has a long chair time. And look, forward is now going in for the rescue, still taking his time here.
Oh, the siphon soul! This could be it.
This could be it. Yes, indeed, Rin.
Oh, no, there's another survivor here getting ready for the save. Pulls
And it's
off
the
save
Mechanic.
nicely. Wow, very nice
Wow.
coordination. Just in case Ford did not make it in time, Mechanic got the save off very nicely.
But look, that cipher's primed and it has been popped.
Wow. Oh, wow. I actually
and
thought
now it's
Ford
gonna-
got hit right there.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, no.
But now it's gonna be his job to buy as much time as possible.
terror
and there's
shock.
a nicely done terror shock.
Teleport
right
is
there.
ready. Teleport is ready for Wu Chang. Could be a deadly endgame maker right here.
Oh
Going
wow,
through
the gate is open,
Oh, wow.
but the bot, it was the bot that was there, and so the mechanic will have to circle around and probably provide assistance to the forward, if not try to make it to the gate at least. 2 of the survivors are already at the other gate trying to open it. Forward is currently trying to heal, which he has already done. So Daddy will now have to try as best as he can to make sure that that the forward doesn't go out through the gate. And that no, look at this.
Wow, they have the
Look at
embowelment
this.
ready. They have the embowelment ready from the forward. Uh-oh.
There is that moment, of course, since Embalmer is out the gate. He will not be able to capitalize on the coffin, but still, that was such a good gameplay on the part of FAVE right there. And so it is a 3-man escape on the part of the survivors. Amazing job from FAVE right there. Rin, what can you say about that? They did so well in containing that Wu Chang and trying to control the match instead of having him control it.
Yeah,
So what do you
definitely.
think?
Forward did an amazing job early game. The patience on forward, utilizing that football, knowing that, I'm going to be in the open. I will probably get hit at this point, so I'm going to use my football. Fine, I will not be able to stun later on, harass later on, but at least I do not give a free hit to Wu Chang. So that was really good on forward's part. Also, he's not dropping pallets. He's not falling for these bait from Wu Chang. Great patience. Also getting that pallet stun off. So great job on forward's part, and that wasted so much time, forcing Wu Chang to teleport as well. Now at this point, Adams have to, answer back with a very strong survivor side, because if they get less than anything than a 3 survivor escape, this could be it for their team. So definitely have to answer back very strongly.
Yes, and FAVE will advance to the next round. So there's our win condition, guys. Still, we're really excited. Like I said, we weren't expecting the Wu Chang. We were just predicting it, but there he was. And that really was entertaining to watch. That kite at the first part where the forward utilized almost most of his football, I think that was a good decision on his part. I mean, if it's worth buying enough time for my teammates, of course, I would allow my resources to dwindle. I still have pallets here, and it was really a good job how he was able to transition from that open area to the first station ring. And now here is the match data on the part of Adam.
154 seconds from the forward. Amazing kiting time right there. Like we talked about, when you leave mechanic alone, look at that decoding from mechanic. Also, oddly enough, Embowmer had almost the same decoding progress as mechanic, so that's actually pretty interesting. But yeah, take it away
both,
from the hunter.
Yeah, they were both pretty safe from the hunter for the whole of the match. Really, it was the forward, as they would call it, the real MVP for this match, because he really bought a lot of time, and we also have that support from the coordinator using that flare gun as soon as Wu Chang decided to change targets. This is what happens again when you leave a mechanic safe in the map. She really will get that decoding done, especially with an embalmer who decodes faster, especially when he's decoding alone.
Wonderful job placing Wu Chang at a dilemma. If he chased mechanic, get her down, he could, because she was so far from the gate. But putting him at a dilemma with the embalmer. But yeah, definitely great stuff from the survivor side. We'll be back, guys. Definitely check out the final match right here. But stay tuned for more.
Stuck here under this crust forever, searching the mystery when I was
当神明的馈赠降临于世，信仰使神的子民重获新生。神曰：勿听，莫要让外界嘈杂的纷扰搅乱了自己的心神。神曰：勿看，莫要让污浊的景象蒙蔽了自己的双眼。神曰：勿说，尔等吐露的污秽言语将会给善良的人带来苦难。神岂是如是道来？此乃神的旨意，此乃人的意志。
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is day 1 of the Wildcard stage in Identity 5 Championship Southeast Asia 2021. And we are actually at the 3rd round already, and this is the second half. This is it. This is the match. The match we've been waiting for today, Rin. Here's Rin. Do provide some insight on that last match we just had. That was great.
The end game of the Survivor side was actually on point. If you guys look closely, we can see that 4 was in bomb, right? So Wu Chang started chasing the mechanic, knowing that the mechanic's there and 4 is down. So when he chased mechanic, even if he gets mechanic, 4 would make it to gate. Now when 4 gets back up, if he chased forward, 4 would be in bomb, and he is placed at a dilemma, having to chase forward to the other gate to knock him back down. Either way, it would have been a 3-man escape right there. It was a very nice checkmate from the Survivor side. So impressive stuff and coordination. You know, they were ready for that end game. Really nice stuff from the Survivor side. Also, you know, Wu Chang did a great job pressuring the whole Survivor side at the end game as well. So definitely props to the Wu Chang.
And it was pretty clever of him, very clever actually, to bring teleport and to conserve that skill, that trait rather, to conserve it until that time, because he knows at one point that the forward would be embalmed. So he saved that teleport. Be that as it may, it was a really good coordination on the part of the survivors there, because they really were still able to secure that 3-man escape. So now it's time for you to discuss what is the win condition here for our survivors of Adam.
Okay, so you know they need to answer back, you know, really strongly.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, so they need to get at least the same mirror to go for a round 4 maybe, but you know, or they could get that 4-man as well to win, have that winning condition. But you know, because these teams are so well coordinated from both Survivor side and how skilled they are as a Hunter side, we could possibly go to see that round 4 as well. So don't give your hopes up right there, because actually no, is the points right? The points comes in next as the point calculation, yeah?
Right.
It would, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so what do you expect from the Hunter side? Who do you think they will play? We saw the Wu Chang. Do you think we can see this Blood Queen coming in next?
I do believe that she would be the pick. That's if she isn't banned, because they do have that chance to ban two more Hunters. Right. It's really gonna depend on that. But if the Bloody Queen is not gonna be banned, I should expect that she would be picked to do the match. Yeah. What about for the Survivors side? Mechanic, definitely.
Yes.
Priestess?
I think they could go for Ento. I mean, great mobility character right there. But I'm still expecting that Gravekeeper. I'm wondering where Gravekeeper is, hiding at. Both teams do utilize Gravekeeper, but I have not seen it right there. But we could see that if Mechanic is banned, we can definitely see a Prisoner coming in, maybe. 4 was a good utilization, so they probably will use that mirror of 4 right there to implement the same gameplay of 4 right there. But it will be different because, we saw that 4 was kiting last match. It was not harassing. It was just kiting and maneuvering away and a single rescue. But now we will see maybe a harassing forward as well. But definitely very interesting right now because I don't know what to expect at all. Because the meta will probably be banned at this rate, so it could be anybody. But yeah.
I'm actually also guessing that the forward would be banned because we've seen his kiting potential, the speed at which he drops pallets. It's just insane, and how he is able to contain hunters at dangerous pallets is just amazing because all forward did in the previous match was just mirror the movements of the hunter, mirror him go from here to there, exercising this discipline and restraint in dropping pallets and just going one direction that would make him vulnerable to a hunter's hit. That is just amazing. So I'm not going to be surprised if forward would be banned, but first and foremost, yes, we need to ban the priestess, we need to ban the mechanic. I would expect that. What about for the Gravekeeper? You did say that you want to finally see a Gravekeeper in Moonlit. Do you think a mercenary would be banned? Because I think that's the only instance where somebody would take out the Gravekeeper.
Right. I'm not quite too sure about that. Mercenary is a nice pick. I'm not too sure if they would go for that ban, but they would definitely prioritize definitely the meta ban right there with the mechanic, priest, seer, and stuff like that. But that depends really on the whole hunter. If it's a chipped hunter, they won't be banning seer and stuff. That's not a priority at that point anymore because a chip hunter would want to see that seer getting chased early on because they can chip off the owl very nicely because these hunters are very skilled. We're not playing with low tier hunters at all. These players are very accurate with their statues or with their bombs as Bonbon and Sculpture. So it could be an interesting play if we definitely see that Bonbon again, but I'm not quite too sure about that. But yeah, like you said, I definitely do agree. I definitely do agree. Banning 4 would be a good option because we can see how good he is in the previous match. The patience on that 4 was so good. Refusing to drop that path, not falling for any of the baits from Wu Chang was very smart. Even though Wu Chang teleported away, 4 did such an amazing time kiting where it buys so much time for the team to decode, and they finished their cipher so quickly because of that. And Coordinator is playing safe, does not want to take any hits from Wu Chang, shooting the flare gun right away. And just amazing coordination from the team. And they're playing it really safe, and it worked out in their favor very nicely,
And I remember we were still talking behind the scenes there. Did Wu Chang bring insolence? You said that he did. And still,
yes,
the survivors were doing such a good job at containing him, even with his presence steadily growing.
Right.
So yeah, that was really impressive. I think the coordinator shooting that gun at the open area was such a huge help for her, especially when avoiding a hit. And again, when you're doing mirroring, you're watching it. It's a different thing when you're watching it than when you're actually playing it. It takes a lot of practice, which they seem to have done. And here are the bans for this match. We have the Mercenary. There goes your Gravekeeper, if ever. Priestess.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
Seer?
the Mercenary band. Priestess band, Seer band. Definitely in the meta. We still have mechanic available for them to pick, and definitely they will go for that mechanic. I mean, if she's available, they definitely will go for it. It looks like the 4th band will be an Ento band if this is really the case. Blood Queen is still banned. I will not see her at all then. Wow.
Well, this is
Breaking Wheel also
understandable.
banned. Yeah, her mobility
Given
is
that
so great.
that you said that yes, the mobility and her ability to ignore the terrains and the obstacles before her, definitely you do not want to ban with. You don't want to deal with a Blood Queen rather. So here are our picks again. The
Once
forward.
again, the forward, yeah.
And the mechanic.
And yeah, mechanic, if available, they will always pick her. She's such a good guaranteed survivor.
Oh!
Prisoner band. That's very interesting. I was not expecting that at all. I was expecting like an
Me
Ento
neither.
band once again. But yeah, definitely. Oh, there's the Ento coming in. There's
here's
the
your
painter. That's what I was
painter.
talking about.
Here's your painter
Wow.
in.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a really interesting
hoping to
lineup.
see Painter.
Uh, this is more of containment and some decent decoding as well, because we only have one
Sculpture,
rescuer
maybe.
in the mix. So who do you think? Yeah, definitely a
Maybe
sculpture
sculpture.
in my
Looks
head
like
right
it's
now.
a sculpture. It'd be good for a sculpture to pull up. Oh, don't let me down. Don't let me down.
Yeah.
Sculpture thing.
We don't want to be
Yeah, I was
speaking
really
too
hoping.
soon. Oh,
Oh.
a dream
Oh.
witch.
Yeah. But yeah,
Interesting.
definitely unique. Yeah, I was actually very surprised on the painter pick because I was not seeing it the whole match. Then it just randomly shows up. I'm like, wow, okay. That's random. But yeah, definitely interesting team composition right now. Ford seems like to be the only safe rescuer on their team, so they had to be very careful. Dream Witch best plan is actually to find mechanic right away. Do not want to chase that forward or that painter too long. And Ento has good mobility. Definitely want to scope out mechanic. What are
They're
your thoughts
probably
on this
gonna coordinate and tell the mechanic to position herself at the very strong areas and probably get away from her robot, of course, as much as possible. So let's get into the match.
Wow, Ento starting off already using the beast to use the movement to get away from Dream Witch. That bridge cipher is very dangerous.
Oh wow.
Oh. Wow.
Okay,
Destroying the
these
beast
have
early
been-
on.
Yes.
Yeah, not taking any chances. Oh,
Oh,
pulling out the
a
patroller.
patroller.
Will Ento notice in time?
Oh,
Ento does
wow.
not. Oh, here goes the hit. Oh, Dream Witch very smart, not wanting to use the leech to hit. Try and go for that main body leech, main body hit right there. Very smart of Dream Witch.
Very smart
trying to
indeed,
corner
because
her.
now entomologist will still try to buy some time here at the last station. Mechanic, yes, decoding safely in the distance with that bot, and
Another
there goes that
patroller.
patroller.
Wow, this is a very dangerous situation for Ento. There is no windows or pallet. She is gonna get bit right there. Oh no, here it is. Oh, very smart.
Oh wow.
Dropping the beast.
Oh wow.
Unfortunately, getting down right there.
Yes.
Very nice early down from Dream Witch right there. Refernun is doing a great job shutting down Ento early on with double patroller.
A valiant
is
effort
nearby.
still. Yes.
Yeah, Patriot has to be
but-
careful. Cypher is going to be disrupt now. Patriot
Well,
is
look, there
definitely
is some
ditching
fairly decent cipher progress here, with 2 ciphers almost done. So now the forward will be doing his best to pull off the rescue, hopefully before half, so that he can rescue.
He might
her
have to
second
use a
time.
football here. He doesn't want to take a risk.
And there it is. That
Oh,
oh
wow.
wow!
He does not want
that
to take
was
any risk not making it. Very nice. Oh no.
okay. Going their separate ways.
Oh,
wow!
very nice stun
Another-
from the forward, buying her some more time right there.
That's
Can
right.
Ento make it?
That-
Can Ento make? Unfortunately, she does not make it right there.
But
We have
still,
to
that
keep
was such an on-point stun from the forward there. It really
Yeah,
is.
definitely.
you know, with the screen rotations, it really took a lot of skill for him to pull that off.
Oh, it was
another
so
patroller.
close to...
Oh, wow.
Very nice. You know, it was so close to being primed too. We can see it was 97%, but still refusing to let forward finish it. Oh, Blink. Wow, amazing job
Blink
from
right
the Dream
there.
Witch.
Also, the basement is in the tent. I wonder if he will be taking the forward to the tent.
Wow,
oh,
the
wow,
struggle
he was able
free.
to struggle.
Could this be a game changer for Ento now? Ento got that struggle free. This is her chance to make a change. Oh,
Or do a
transitioning
rebound
away.
kite.
Yeah, doing a wonderful job. Forward
Yes.
stall long enough where Ento could struggle free. That was amazing job. Oh, there comes the blink. Oh, very nice
that
juke
was nice
from
juke.
Ento. Juke once more. Oh, unfortunately, could not pull it off. But very nice job from Ento, stalling as much time as possible. We can see there's about only one cipher left remaining. Oh no, wait, they still didn't pop the 97%. Oh,
And
wow.
this
Someone
is why
gotta
we
go
get
back.
to see. Yeah, someone.
Yeah, Pater's going back to pop it. Oh,
Now we
Ento
know
is,
why Riffernan banned the prisoner. Look at this control. He's able to exercise just for banning the prisoner there. So now Painter needs to take the hunter as far away from that cipher as possible, because they could still be able to turn this around somehow with this current cipher progress. Wow!
Wow!
Oh,
wow!
wow!
Amazing juke from the
Amazing
four
juke.
right there. They are
Pro
doing an
moves,
amazing
indeed.
job.
But
Okay,
still,
they definitely-
cipher progress isn't moving for now. So now Riffernan will have to spread himself out as thin as possible just to be able to achieve that much coverage on the map.
They have to be very careful with Dream Witch. Once she gets a leech on everybody, it's a very dangerous situation for their whole survivor side. So they gotta unleash at a certain point. There are 2 leeches on 2 survivors, so they don't want to decode at this rate, because you know she will just camp those ciphers. So they must find a way to take it off. Oh, Dream Witch is getting close to Mechanic right here. Oh, taking that leech off by taking that hit. Everybody's at an injured state. Someone needs to heal, because you know if someone gets cheered, someone has to make that save. Rippernon is not letting that cipher go, guarding it for the last, for endgame. Honestly, there's only 3% on it left, but not letting it be decoded. Oh, stalling time right there. Pulling off another leech on Mechanic. Oh
wow, that was popped.
Wow, forward, very nice pop from the forward. There's only one cipher left, 82%.
And it's this one at the 2-story. It looks like this is where it's about to go down. Riffernan will have to concentrate all his energies into this last area.
Wow. Oh yeah.
Okay,
Dangerous
here
situation
it
for
comes.
Mechanic.
Yes, definitely.
Oh,
Somebody
Mechanic
needs
can't make
to.
it anywhere. Oh.
Somebody needs to stand by that cipher. Oh wow.
Oh, who is going to save? Everybody on the team is injured. Ford does have a Magician's Wand, and Painter still has 1 painting left. So Painter can go for the save, but it's very dangerous still.
It is. At this point, oh wow! Use
Wow.
that painting at the right moment,
Wow,
because
just going to
that
pop
cipher
it.
has already been popped. Somebody could either go around to try to save the Mechanic, which is at this point
Wow, the
a bit of a
blink.
wow. A nicely timed blink right there. And forward is now trying to open the gate at the last station. It looks like nobody will be able to rescue the Mechanic at this point, and Painter will be chaired.
It looks like a one-man escape as of this moment. Very challenging situation for the survivor side.
But look, it looks like AZ will be going for it. Let's see
Yeah,
if he
Ford
can
is going
pull
for
this
that save.
off. Yes, go for it. We're rooting for you. Good luck, man. And here he is, finally at the 2-story. I wonder what he plans to do. And there's
is a
that
very-
wand.
Yeah.
He activated that wand right there.
This is very difficult for the survivor side, you know. She still has the tension of getting ready, waiting. Wow.
That's right, and she knows that that was a wand on the part of the forward there.
Right.
Still quite some time left before detention is over, but look, Mechanic has flown back to the manor, and it's just gonna be the painter left. So what will our forward do?
I think forward has to push for that gate or push for the dungeon, but dungeon is too far at this point. I think he has to dedicate on this gate, but it looks like, I don't think Riffernut is going to push for it. Oh, forward is waiting at the roller coaster. He's going to go through it. When the tear shock happens, oh no, here's the tear shock.
Wow.
Fortunate right there. FAVE is going to be our winner for the wildcard stage. Moving on. Very nice job from both teams, but FAVE, strong survivor and hunter side, prevailing on top right there. Amazing teamwork.
Advance to the next round. Congratulations to FAVE. By the way, did you notice how we were just on the edge of our seats there, and we were just really watching already?
Yeah.
Kind of forgetting to cast everything right there. I'm pretty sure the same goes for our viewers, and even the players themselves. I'm sure they were just they had their mouths open like this. Oh my god, how is it gonna play out? But now here we have our results.
Yeah, Dreamwitch did an amazing job. I think the problem right there was that one cipher. It was 97%, but it cannot be completed. And it consumes so much time from the survivor side where they are focusing on it, and no other cipher is being completed at that point. They're just trying to push for it so hard, and everyone started getting injured, and then 2 people got leeched, and it was just a very messy situation right there. So, you know, amazing stuff from the survivor side, but the pressure of Dreamwitch was too strong. But definitely a good pick right there for Moonlit. You know, Dreamwitch showing that, you know, I can play Moonlit very well and very nicely, and showcasing it very well.
Yes, that was a fantastic job on the part of the Dreamwitch there, especially with how I've seen a lot of Dreamwitch gameplays, and I've seen hunters switch between leeches here and there. It really is kind of a pain to watch, if I'm gonna be completely honest. But right here, he was really calm with how he handled everything, right? It's like he was on top of everything. He knew which leech to go to. He knew where the survivors would go and where the leeches needed to go. Also, which ciphers to go to. Well, of course, being a hunter, knowing where the last cipher is, that's like the bare minimum. But still, you really have to commend this Dreamwitch with how calm he is, and it's like he was taking his time. Slowly allowing everything to fall into place, and that was really entertaining to watch. I'm sure the survivors really were in a pickle there.
Yeah, definitely. You know, we've seen many Dreamwitch gameplay, and every single one of them in this tournament use Patroller so well. They're always hitting Patroller so perfectly, not missing a single one. Then they instantly switching to Blink and getting those survivor downs very nicely. It's amazing to see because, you know, they're not missing Patroller, and when a Patroller is latched onto you, you're put at a state that it's like handicapped. You know, it's amazing gameplay from Dreamwitch nonetheless. But yeah, definitely amazing decoding from the survivor side. Here's the data with 239%. Amazing decoding from Mechanic. Very nice decoding from the painter, almost 200% right there. Forward in a really nice kite with 141% as well. What do you think on the hunter side, Kahelle?
Well, looking at these numbers, especially when you're looking at a Dreamwitch match, usually the containment time would average at about 30 to 40 seconds, especially if the Dreamwitch had total control over the match. But here we can see that Riffernan really was taking his time, allowing them, if I may say, to fall into her traps if she did set those traps according to plan. We see some really good numbers here, but still, Riffernan was able to turn it around. Here we are, 11 survivor hits, 4 pallets destroyed, and 7 knockdowns. A really calm and collected Dream Witch, but very precise with her decisions. And now here are the match results, Rin, if you would.
Yeah, FAVE did a wonderful job at Sacred Heart Hospital. You know, Adam did a good job there too as well, but you know, they're prevailing on top right there. On the second round, you know, they tied up Ever Sleeping Town very nicely, but you know, at the end of Moonlit, FAVE prevailing on top with Riffernan doing an amazing job as Dream Witch right there. We can see that it was a 4-man destruction and chose violence when waking up, but amazing stuff from both sides. But definitely do congrats FAVE for, wow, best deduction, FAVE Riffernan. Definitely well deserved right there. What do you think about this?
Well, here are his collective stats. Survivor hits 33, 1 chair shock, 16 knockdowns, 7 eliminations all in all. Interesting how there are 0 remaining ciphers, but still he was able to pull off that win. So congrats and mad props to Riffernan indeed for being the hunter with the best deduction. Really, all this gameplay
right there.
Yes, definitely. We were expecting some non-meta picks at the end, but still, Dream Witch, always a powerful hunter, a go-to hunter. She never pales in comparison to other hunters. With the Sculptor now being the new meta, Dream Witch still is a dangerous hunter. As we were shown just now.
Yeah, definitely amazing awareness from Riffernan and a map pressure right there everywhere, leeching everybody with the patrol, then with the blink on for just amazing stuff overall. But you know, props to both teams. They did an amazing job. You know, they were on par, but you know, at the end, Riffernan just showcased that strength of Dream Witch and you know, prevailing on top. But definitely shout out to both teams, but congrats to FAVE for making it to the next stage right there.
And also congrats to Team NR also advancing to the next round. So we've seen some really amazing gameplay here, you guys. I really am happy to be here in the like I said at the first match. Casting these matches are just such a privilege, and I'm happy to be here. Thank you for having me. Rin, this is your second time you've casted in the previous week. I'm sure you've been amazed as well with all the gameplay that you've seen. So how's it been for you so far?
Yeah, this tournament has been definitely amazing and an eye-opener. You know, they change up the rules this year, and we can see different hunters coming into play and different survivor coming into play because so many bans, you know, it's like the meta can't be played anymore. So what are you going to do? So this is really amazing to see from every single team out here, and it just showcased their creativity on how to utilize different survivors. And it's well placed and well done from every team so far. And I'm really excited to see the next matches in the coming weeks. So that would be very nice to see.
Yes, we do have the next round to be streamed tomorrow, so be sure to tune into that. We already have a schedule of matches to be posted soon. Do support your favorite hunters and your favorite survivors, your favorite teams and players. Show some love. Again, thank you for just being here with us. Really, this community is it's just amazing, and I really would say that so far this is the pinnacle of my Identity 5 career. What about you, Rin?
No, definitely big shout out to the community gathering all together, coming to watch their favorite teams, favorite survivors and hunters showcasing their best skill and practice and dedication. You know, it's really nice to see that motivation and support from their fans, and it gives them that boost to, you know, showcase everything they got and race to the top. So it's really nice.
Exactly. And to witness this, really, we're supposed to know what to say all the time, but to be quite honest, these gameplays really do leave me speechless from time to time. I mean, I do play the game passionately as well. I've played since season 2. I've loved this game for the longest time. 3 years it has been. I love the game. I love the art, the music, the dynamic, and I also love how technical it can be. It being technical gives YouTubers like you the opportunity to get really technical with the tutorials that you post on YouTube, which, by the way, I greatly appreciate, Rin. So everybody, shout out to Rin for your tutorials, and do check out his YouTube, especially for those who are trying the game for the first time.
There are the match results right there. NR taking it from KCN, and FAVE moving on from ADM right there. Very nice from both sides. You know, I've seen both matches from all 4 teams, and it's just amazing to see how on par they were. It's just to showcase how dedicated they were in, practicing, and they really came with their A game. So yeah, definitely great stuff. Round 1, 2-7. Round 2, they clapped back with 7-2.
Yeah, and here is the match schedule for tomorrow. So first we have IBS versus NR, FAVE, followed by FAVE and CTS, and then to be followed by how it's gonna play out, which is really exciting. I'm really excited to cast these matches with you, Rin, and Xeaora as well. Big shout outs to Xeaora. We're really looking forward to casting with you tomorrow. This is gonna be fun and interesting and exciting. Expecting some really intense matches for tomorrow. Also some more non-meta picks. Yeah, we definitely live for that.
Yeah, definitely going for those round 3s.
Yes, those round 3s. Push for those round 3s, guys. Not only does it give you the chance to make up for points, it also just gives the community a good show.
Yeah, definitely. We're seeing that out of placement. If your meta is banned, what are you going to pick now? And we've seen many creative picks before, and this is really a great way to showcase it. And it's just to showcase how other characters can be utilized as well. They are not useless characters. There are great characters out there that can be used if used correctly. And teams are showcasing that, and it's very nice to see.
All right,
yeah, so it's been a pleasure.
Yes, it has
been a pleasure, Kahelle.
I really enjoyed casting these matches with you.
Definitely.
So now we are coming to a close, guys. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow for IVC Southeast Asia.
See ya.
はい